And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We're picking back up where we last left off yesterday, after just coming hot of the Mysteries of Ecclesia DLC, which we have finished, which was the last of the three game expansions that we actually had available to us, which means that now we are on a good road to just go ahead and continuously chip away at the main story of the game, which we have not been touching for almost like an entire 2 weeks now. Since you know me, whenever I play those games, I tend to do all of the side quests before I go ahead and do the main quests. And yeah, now we're actually continuing right away with the main quest of investigating where the crew of the Dry Devil has ended up to reunite them and hopefully finally build ourselves a bit of a strike force to potentially get Lord Capon back. But as per always, we'll give everybody a minute to come in. Go ahead and run that first ad. Currently, we do not have anybody with us, neither Frost nor Lonnie, but I think both will eventually show up today. But with all of that being said, and the first ad underway, I would say now we're already good and primed to go ahead and get settled in. Speaking of which, I just saw that I have a message from Frost, which I'm going to respond to very quickly. If I could spell right. There we go. Alright. But now we should be all good to continue. As I just remembered. Did I remember to put... I did remember. Okay. Yeah, put the sword we got at the end of Mysteries of Ecclesia. I did remember to put that away. Enter our chest. There we go. Must as well preload the gun so we have it available to us. Yeah, we know where he is. That's apparently the only thing we can do right now. Alright, well. Before we do anything, let's go ahead and actually launder our clothes. Really quick. Because I don't think we've done that in a little bit. Nope, apparently we literally just done that. Because we're still fresh as fuck. Okay. This is fine. Which means that we're now going to go ahead and mount up. And make our way over to Grund. To see if we can talk to Buhuta. Which the name sounds somewhat familiar. I think we've already like done a quest for him or something. Oh no, was that the guy that was in the stockades? I think that might have been the guy that was in the stockades. Oh. Speaking of cannon action. About here? was way high. That was way high. Okay.
I've been waiting for you.
Hello, Spartan. Am I immediately covered in blood again? Sure am. Very good. God damn it. I just can't help it. When I see bandits on the road, I gotta kill bandits. Okay, I got like the lateral. Or the what's it called? I think I got the horizontal dialed in pretty good. Now I just need to like figure out the range, because I'm always like aiming way too high. Or this gun shoots very high, so we have to aim a lot lower. What, 800? God damn. How are we doing today, Spartan? Hopefully we're doing good. I guess maybe since we're like pretty much done putting shit in our forge, I guess I don't necessarily need to like continue flanged maze. Goddamn. I don't think I need to necessarily like continue looting stuff. Oh, Frankfurt Steel, I actually need that. That's like the crafting resource was the lowest on right now. Alright. Got all that done. Immediately dirty again. You know, I'm pretty sure we got no blood spurts on us, but hey. What can you do? What can you do? Fucking bandits on the road all the time. Can you believe that shit? I can't. Roads are unsafe as fuck, apparently.
Go!
Coal miners town. Okay, if we see a washing trough, we might want to go ahead and
Whoa!
wash up really quick since I'm covered in blood again. Feels like I can't go like 3 steps without being covered in blood all the time. Alright.
I apologize.
Come and take your pick.
Quick!
Or was that the guy that's like, that found God? Maybe. Because I remember being here, though apparently I also rode straight back. Why does it have like an entire wall? Yes.
What's going on?
Jesus Christ, Lonnie, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, Lonnie?
Kalie.
Okay. I couldn't tell if that was like Mr. using a soundboard.
Oh, yeah. No, I'll let you know if it's me, because, as much as Mr. likes to have sound bites of me, I will let you know if it's actually me and not him.
No, because you came in and then the what's going on was like 300% volume once again.
Oh, shit.
Why are you doing this?
I don't mean to hurt the shark.
It's not that you're hurting me, it's that you're fucking startling the fuck out of me because you're like coming in and you're basically yelling in my ear.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Lottie.
Oh,
So don't yell. Just when you come in, just say hello. Don't yell, okay?
Good doggy.
You got it.
Good
I'll keep that in
boy.
mind.
I think it sounds weird with your microphone too.
Do I sound muffled?
Well, it sounds more like it's like the noise suppression. It's like trying to suppress some. Is the car running again?
No, music in the background.
Oh well, that would explain it because it sounds like your noise suppression is like doing it's damnedest to suppress shit in the background.
Ah, okay.
Anyway,
Praised be Jesus Christ.
Now
still in
and
Gutenberg?
forever.
Excuse me, are you Behuta by any chance?
That's right, I am. If you're here to right old wrongs, be my guest. God knows I deserve it.
I don't need to right any wrongs. The devil sent me to see if you would rejoin his band.
He is free, and he still hasn't learned. Anyway, tell him I'm definitely not going back to that life.
hello, Dino. I mean, technically speaking, I can understand why he doesn't want to go back to being a mercenary and all of that, but this time around, he would be doing it for a good cause. How you doing, Dino?
Why don't you want to go back?
I want to reform myself,
How's it
to
going for you,
redeem
Dino?
myself before the Lord God, and to earn his absolution. There is no way to do that if I am with the devil.
I'd like to find the rest of the devil's pack. Do you know anything about any of them?
Just Ranyek. It has been a few days since he was here.
What did he want from you?
He was begging me for some coin. He said he had a game in Pshitoki, and that he would definitely win this time. As always.
My god, that is loud as fuck, Lonnie.
I'm very sorry.
You, is it your dad again fucking playing music?
No, my mom, she's cleaning.
She's cleaning.
Yes.
And she has to listen to music that's like running at 120 decibels. Like, bro, Lottie, if I could hear that shit through your microphone while you're sitting in a different room, then that shit must be blaring through the house.
hmm
That's how a lot of Hispanics are. Damned, I know.
No, Dino is actually on the dot right there.
I know a lot of like fucking just Caucasian people as well that blare their music fucking obnoxiously loud.
Yeah.
But like you have this crazy invention called headphones that you could use.
Yeah.
Like when I cook, I also like to listen to music, for example. But I have fucking a pair of wireless headphones that I just put on that connect via Bluetooth to my phone.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, fucking people! I just always think that's like disrespectful to like the people around you. Like you're not the only person that like is in the house, so be a little bit mindful about the other people too. Is what I would say.
Yeah.
Ranyek still hasn't given up dice, eh?
That fella will never learn, and he's already lost everything. He won a really nice bow once, and he's had nothing but bad luck ever since.
Do you know where I could find him now?
Last time he told me he had a game arranged in Pshitoki. Maybe he's still there.
Thanks. Hopefully I'll find him there. I'll be on my way. I probably won't convince you anyway.
Hold on. While you're here, we can pray for the devil's soul together. God knows he needs it badly.
Alright, sure, why not?
We can. Though I don't know if it'll help anything.
Every soul can be reformed if it so desires and sincerely repents of its sins. Look at me. I used to kill, drink, spend nights with whores. But I learned that it was the wrong way, and now I'm trying to make amends.
Why all of a sudden?
Come pray with me and I'll tell you.
Do I actually have to follow you to
Hey,
pray?
how did you
Okay,
get
sure.
involved with the devil anyway?
By accident. It was thanks to Jan Žižka.
So, you know Zizka too. Where from?
It's a long story.
That is a long story.
But if you came to the Devil's Den, I'll tell you all about it over a beer.
Nice try, lad, but I'm staying away from the drink. It's just not worth it. What do you think of the devil anyway?
I trust Jishka.
I trust Žižka to know what he's doing. He knows the devil pretty well.
Zizka is slightly less of a bastard than the devil. I don't know how he can stand him. The ends justify the means, I suppose. When your neck is on the line, you'd better be sure those two bastards are worth it.
Where did you say you wanted to pray?
Right here, at my brother's grave.
Fair enough.
Is that Slavek's grave?
You know my brother's name?
Aye. Kubienka told me about you both.
Aye, we were in the band together, but the priest was kind enough to let me bury him here.
Was that important to you?
It was. When Slavik was killed and the band broke up, I didn't know what to do. Father Havel put a roof over my head and showed me a completely different life than I had known before then. Together with my brother, I buried my past here and vowed over his grave that I would never harm another living soul.
This is where you want to pray for the devil?
Here is where I found reconciliation and peace of mind. Where else should I pray for the devil to find his own?
Well, you know what? I can appreciate somebody like trying to make amends for his past sins. Even if I'm not a religious person, it's like honestly that it's a good sentiment to live by. That it's never too late to change your ways. I like that. And honestly, even if I get the option from the game, I don't really want to convince this guy, to be honest. Because like he does seem to be doing better for himself now, and I don't want to ruin that.
Why did you decide to leave everything behind and start a new life here?
Because of my brother. I was with him in his last moments. He was completely overcome with horror. I never thought he could be so scared.
But you must have been used to seeing death.
He did not fear death, but what comes next? He knew the kind of life he had led, and everything he was responsible for. Now he's paying for it. It may be foolish, but I believe that if I reform myself before the Lord God, he might forgive Slavik too.
No, fair enough. Don't you want to help the devil? No.
Let's get to it then.
I don't want to
Would you like to
convince
start?
him.
Aye, but it's Latin, so listen carefully and repeat
Oh, for fuck's
after
sake.
me. Pater Noster, qui isn't careless, sanctificata or no man's tomb. Adventa ad rectum to whom, fet voluminous to her, seek it, inhale it, enter her. Your turn now.
What? What? No. What the fuck did he just say?
What did he just say?
Oh, Lonnie!
Sorry.
What did I just tell you about the 300% volume?
Sorry.
Lonnie,
Kalie.
why?
I don't know. I didn't even touch my mic.
The stream is not even going 20 minutes, Lonnie. Not even 20 minutes, Lonnie.
Sorry.
Fucking... hello, Drazzle. Fucking do that one more
Drazzle.
time and you lost spine privileges for the rest of the week. Fuck's sake. It's fucking twice now that you startled the fuck out of me by just randomly yelling within 20 minutes. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. I was like immersed in my dialogue too. Uh,
You're saying it wrong. Listen. It goes like this. Pater noster, qui es in celis, sanctificetur nomen tuum. Adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua, sicut in cielo et in terra.
All right, I know the rest. Panem most room. Quote, idi.
Panem nostrum quotidianum da nobis hodie, et dimite nobis debita nostra, sicut et nos dimitimus debitoribus nostris, et ne nos inducas in tentationem, sed libera nos a malo.
Amen. I know it too. That's all I can do for the devil, so you'd better get going now, eh?
damn. Well, I want to know who fucking taught him that shit though. Cause that sounds like somebody was having a laugh with him. Can I ask him about that?
Excuse me.
Nope. Okay, I don't get a dialogue option anymore. Fuck. I couldn't understand Latin if I tried. I know words in Latin.
Yes.
Like that, there's like a bunch of stuff in Latin that we still actually, at least like when it comes to the periodic table, for example, there's like a bunch of words that we still use.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's one word that you actually do know in Latin?
I know a bunch of words in Latin.
Well, sure. What are they then?
Well, so there's ferrum, which is iron. That's why iron is F on the periodic table.
Really? Huh.
Yes.
I did not know that. Neat.
Pretty sure we talked about this not too long ago. There is a sanguinum, which means blood. There is oxygenum, which is oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
There is, oh god, now I'm blanking, and I know a bunch of singular individual words. Usually, also, Latin has, how do I put this? It's like sometimes Latin words, an individual word does not have the meaning of an individual word, but sometimes it means it describes an action or a state of something. Like for example, in Latin you have hypo and hyper. Hypo means that something is low, and hyper means that something is too much of.
Okay.
That's actually where the word and definition hyper comes from in English, because there's actually like a bunch of the words in the English language are actually like English is a mixture of a ton of different languages. It's primarily things like Latin, German, French, some Spanish, and there's probably more in there too. But yeah, English is made up of like a bunch of different stuff, and there's a bunch of Latin in there as well.
Neat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aqua is water. God, what else? I know more. I know more. It's just I'm blanking right now. Fucking gold. What's gold? I know the periodic symbol or the periodic letter for gold is AU, which is like and that also leads to both silver and gold and copper. Um, they all lead to the fucking Latin word. I think copper was CU. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
know that the gold in Spanish is oro.
Yeah, it might be like aurum or something in
Mm-hmm.
in Latin too.
Yeah.
There's like somebody playing the fucking cello.
No. Well, the guy that my mom's listening to, yeah.
Brother in Christ. Does your mom not have ears? Like, why does it need to be like fucking 120 decibels?
I'm sorry.
You need your own place, Lonnie. Your family is just honestly too obnoxious. Like I would go nuts with them around me. I already get really frustrated with the stupid shit that my folks do all the time. Yeah, no, because I know I just remember like a bunch of stupid stuff, or not stupid stuff, but it was like sanguinus hypooxygenium is the Latin terminology for low oxygen presence in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yes.
that I remember. Like I know silver. God, what was silver? Was silver SE? We literally just talked about like the periodic table the other day. Yeah, I think copper was cupron, and that's why it's Cu on the periodic table. Citation needed. Don't quote me on that. Because this is one of those things where I'm just speaking from memory, and I could be completely wrong. Gooberism? Nah, that's just straight. Gooberism is just straight Lonnie.
Yes.
Especially when they're yelling in my ear at 300% volume.
I don't mean to.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Oh, Lonnie.
Ah.
Gather round.
Yes,
You
Kalie?
won't believe this. A whole village burnt to the ground. Hell on earth. Just a few days' walk from here. You have to hear this. In silver scallots, they say. Without warning. Attacked by Cuman troops. In one afternoon, they burned down the whole village. Killed all the villagers. And drove the local lord out of his own castle. You see what that ginger fox Sigismund is doing to our land? He wants to burn us
Hey,
all.
the guy is talking
Go
about
home
the
quick
event on
and
Scarlets.
start praying. Only God can save us from the foreign hordes. And give all your property to your local church. Quick, before Sigismund's soldiers seize it or torch it.
That's actually wild. Well, I guess it's longer than a few days, because the guy just said a village a few days walk from here, which is true. Like, it's technically speaking the region that we're in right now. Well, I mean not Kuttenberg, the Trusky region where we were at first is about, what was it, 3 days from horse riding from. What's the region called that we were in the first game? I completely forgot about that. Did that region have a name? I don't remember. But yeah, it's like about 3 days ride from where we were in the first game.
Wirst du das tun, worüber wir gesprochen haben?
No, sorry.
What the fuck are they talking about? But yeah, it's kind of wild that they're talking about that.
Well, this doesn't seem too bad.
Apparently I'm talking to the innkeeper. Hello,
Was
innkeeper.
möchtest du, mein Herr?
I am looking for... Well, we can
What'd
trade
you have?
first. Not that you have a whole lot of money. Oh my god.
Hmm?
And I just hear like do 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 do.
Then I'll
You
just
think
keep
that's
myself
fucking
muted.
funny? Lonnie, you think
No.
that's fucking funny?
Maybe I'll just mute myself.
Pet pet.
Yay.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Lonnie.
Oh, Pepe.
I was glad to be of
Why is this all sticky?
Well, oh god. God damn it, Drazzle. I'm not sure the invention of numbers actually have something to do with math. Because I know that was like a Roman counting system long before the invention of modern day mathematical calculations, and it was primarily used for for just counting,
How do they pour the beer on the table?
and then primarily because like the funniest shit is actually in history, yeah, counting was a very important aspect to just keep track of a lot of things. And we've done counting before we've done mathematical calculations for like thousands of years. Which is actually like kind of crazy to think too. That people manage to do all sorts of things, or even like architecture, without the use of advanced mathematics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's so they done a lot of things back in the day. Like a lot of things in the previous hundreds of years. Oh god. People have basically like learned a lot from trial and error. Where nowadays we do a lot of like calculation and statistics. Wait, ad break 1 minute? What the fuck?
What? Huh.
That's a little weird. Normally it's not 1 minute. Normally it's 1 minute 30. That's okay, whatever. Twitch's just doing its own thing again.
Twitch be Twitch.
Lonnie coughing.
Yeah.
Oh, I got something for that. I have like this nice rag.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, does it smell like chloroform?
Ugh.
That'll make the cough go away.
It smells funny.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
Mm.
There we go. Now everybody's back because I don't want to talk while the ad was running. Spartans on a 20 watch streak. Very nice. Good job.
Good job. Lovely to hear.
Appreciate that. I could change my name again this month, Kalie.
Well, no.
Why? Why though? Why are you? Why? This is like the thing that annoys me a bit, like on, with like Steam friends too, which is why it's amazing that Steam has the nickname function. Cause then it don't fucking matter, and I could just give people nicknames, and it doesn't matter how many times I change their name because I still remember who they are. We don't have that luxury in
On Twitch.
on Twitch, no.
No, because sometimes we have to guess like who you are if you're a new viewer or a regular who just changed their name not too long ago.
You can tell if they changed the name or not, or if they're new, because you can just see if it says first time chatter or not.
That is true, yeah, but I use Twitch Mobile, which doesn't tell me.
Right.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I had a first time chatter in chat. I'm pretty sure.
Same here.
I'm going back to Drazzle. Well, that would be nice, because that's easier to remember.
Yeah.
You will, however, always remain a goober.
Yeah.
I'm looking for someone. His name is Raniek, and he carries a nice bow.
That means nothing to me.
And he plays dice. A lot.
Ja, jetzt weiß ich's. Gestern hat sich völlig betrunken. Yesterday we some Pole. They were causing a ruckus until the morning, and I'm still feeling sick.
This drunk Pole, was his name Adder, by any chance?
Ja, Adder. They say there's a whole Geschichte behind it.
Aye, I know it. I'd like to know where he is now.
You should ask the butcher's wife, Eve.
Uh-oh. Do, 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 do. Lottie.
Yes. I'm sorry.
They are Frost.
Maybe
That might be.
maybe you did.
Frosty!
Listen to the music in the background for a moment.
Dude, Lonnie's already, like, the stews were going for half an hour. Lonnie's already, like, has had their already two out of 3 strikes for today.
Oh, looking to speed run, I see.
Yeah, first Lottie goes in and does the thing where they're, like, literally fucking, like, 2 millimeters away from the microphone and just, like, talk into it at 300% volume. Then, like, Lonnie's mom apparently starts cleaning while listening to a fucking Spanish music at 300% volume, or like 120 decibels through the house. And then in the middle of like a dialogue, Lonnie like asks, "What's going on?" at once again 300% volume. And it's like, what the fuck is going on today, Lonnie? It's like, oh, everything's all over the place apparently.
Sorry, Kalie.
And then also,
just-
Lonnie sent me, Lonnie sent me a picture of like a shelf, like stacked with beef jerky, and then one of the brands just called Fatty's Beef Jerky. Yeah, it's like leave it up to the U.S. to name a meat product Fatty's.
Yes.
Oh,
I saw it
God.
like, no, I gotta send that to Kalie.
That is like so American. It's like, you're not even pretending that this shit's not gonna be, like, absolutely terrible for you. No, we'll just call it straight fatty, yeah? You know, the good shit. 50% meat, 50% pure fat.
Oh, of course.
Hello, Goldie, yeah?
Hello.
Fatties is me, a big fat zebra. I see, you're more like big fat pat on the hat. Also, Frosty.
Hmm?
Grab.
Ack.
Squeeze.
Oh my goodness.
Smooch. Mo.
Ma.
Yay. Good. Now
Why
we can
should I ask the
continue.
butcher's wife?
Well, why do you think?
Do I have to make you say it? How does this concern Adder?
It's just some village clutch.
Look, I've heard a lot about Adder. If he was sticking it where he shouldn't have, I'd rather know before some cuckold comes at me with a pitchfork.
Now, Butcher,
Huh?
you're not far from the truth, glaub mir. Letzte Nacht, Adder suddenly disappeared.
Henry!
Just at the same time as the butcher's wife, Eve, did.
She left alone at night.
Leider ja.
Oh my
Her
god.
man passed out on the table right there in the inn. What else could she do?
So Adder took the opportunity.
Natürlich.
So where is the local butcher's?
If you go to the village from here, the butcher's Grundstück is the very last one.
Hello, Dino. What a time to come in. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the second time that Henry straight up just called somebody a cuck in this game.
I'll go to see her. Maybe she knows something.
You should be careful. The butcher does not like seeing other men around his Eve.
Where can I find this Raniek?
Try asking the man who paid for his losses yesterday.
Was he broke?
He lost a small fortune here yesterday. It looked like he was going to get a nice beating because he lost more than he had. But a bunch of Kerler from Bilani, who also came to play, lent him some coin. I reckon they felt sorry for him.
That does not sound great. That sounds like you'll probably find him tied up in a fucking bandits camp or some shit.
And do you know where I could find these men from Bilani?
In Bellany, I reckon.
Great.
Thank you for this priceless advice.
Tut mir leid. My head is still ringing like a bell after last night. If I were you, I would ask the Bellani innkeeper. With luck, you will run into them right there.
Okay.
I'll be on my way. And thank you.
Nichts zu danken.
So I'm gonna make a prediction. The butcher is going to be mad as fuck. And we're probably gonna get either a speech check, or a fist fight. Probably. Ay. When this crew we're putting together sure is a bunch of, well, shall we just say specialists? What if both? It's generally not both, because like usually a fight is like the last thing that happens, right? Like usually a speech check will like calm him down, or like I don't know, like an intimidate check would well, intimidate him.
Whoa!
You know how it goes. If all that fails, I got a hand cannon and a sword, so we should be good. Butcher's wife, Eva. Eva? I was like, I'm sorry. Oh, she got a black eye. That is not very well foreboding.
I'm looking for someone, and the innkeeper said you might be able to help.
Is that so? Who is it?
A wandering man at arms. He's a foreigner, a Pole. They call him Adder.
And the innkeeper sent you to me. How nice of him. As if the whole village didn't know already. Now he's going to tell everyone who just walks by. Who are you anyway? Some friend of his?
I have to catch him.
On the contrary, they sent me to find him. He's a dangerous cutthroat. I have to catch him before he hurts more people.
Christ, is that really so? He's going to murder my old man. He and the other men dragged Ada out of the village, saying they'll kick his ass. But now I'm more worried about them.
And where will I find your husband, Ada, and the rest?
Outside the village, in the direction of Kuttenberg. There's a lone tree in the middle of the field. You can see.
Oh
it
no,
from
they're
the
gonna
distance.
string his ass
They
up.
said that's where they take him, so that no one can see them.
Okay.
I better go and see your husband. The sooner it's over, the better.
Hurry up, please.
Do you wanna talk about why, like, you know, you got a bruised mouth and a black eye?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we, I mean, honestly, environmental storytelling, we probably don't need to know why she got a black eye and bruises over her. I assume that her husband was probably not too pleased that you know, a foreigner, as they say, who didn't even speak their language, just came and banged his wife while he was passed out drunk. I would probably also not be too happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we get a cutscene too.
Mój Boże, wysłuchaj mnie.
Całe życie mordowałem i ruchałem. Więcej razy paliłem kościoły niż byłem u spowiedzi. Wybacz swemu słudze. Wybacz. Wybacz i pozwól mi jeszcze tylko raz wykastrować tych bezbożnych skurwysynów!
Shut up! No one can listen to your damn gibberish!
Twoja baba i tak do końca życia będzie pamiętać o mojej polskiej kiełbasie!
I'll shut that gob of yours!
Ciebie i twoją matkę piekło pochłonie. Niech was piekło pochłonie!
Wait! Stop!
A co to za kutas?
I'm so glad that they're translating the Polish for us. Where's
You want?
um
And who the hell are you?
Leave him alone and untie him.
Why would I do that? Do you know what that bastard did?
I Oh god, I forgot our local Polish resident in the community. I haven't seen him in a while.
Me too.
I forgot his
We're doing
name.
okay.
Fuck. I'm so bad with names sometimes.
I know his name started with a V.
Yeah, no, I remember that too.
Vinks?
Binks, that's the one, yes.
Yes.
No, I just kept thinking of Varaldras because they've been coming around again the last few days. Well, and the bunnies are still... So what issue is this? Because I asked like a couple of different people who played this game, and none of them said that their bunnies are walking backwards. So why the fuck are my bunnies walking backwards? You can see that right now. In the background. Motherfucker is walking backwards. Why are my bunnies walking backwards? Is that normal? Is that just a me issue? If that's a me issue, then why the fuck is that a me issue? How does that happen?
It is such a weird, it's a weird bug, I think. I don't know if there's anything you could have done in the game to intentionally make all rabbits move like that.
I want to look that up.
I don't know. Maybe it's something other people have run into. I can't imagine that's intentional, though. But you're right. I mean, just you said it. I look over and I get to see it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker's moving backwards.
Ah, sushi. Okay, I mean, like, apparently, the fucking, it's from January 1st, so actually there's a recent one in Steam forums. Luckily, I'm not the only one. One person asking, why are all the rabbits running backwards? They've been in all of my playthroughs. I'm not on drugs, I don't think.
That's funny.
It's a fucking line. And then one guy goes, "Can you record that? That sounds funny." And then another person goes, "So there's players who have rabbits that don't walk backwards?"
Okay, so it sounds like it may be a pretty widespread issue.
Well, a good thing that I'm not the only one, apparently. Because that's literally been an issue for me since we started playing this game, and I was like, because I asked my German buddy who also played through this game when it came out last year, and he said that his rabbits didn't run fucking backwards. So I have no clue. I have no fucking clue. Hello, Gizzard.
Hello, Gizzard.
Yes.
Got Broken Bunny. Apparently, even though that, well, I mean, all of the bunnies do that shit for me, and they've been doing that for like literally. We've already been playing this game for like almost a month and a half now, and they've been doing it for this entire time. And I just got reminded of it because like they're running around in the behind me there's just a bunch of fucking bunnies that are running backwards. Whatever. It's not a pirated version of the game as well, so just to put everybody in mind at ease. No, this is a legitimate version because I know like the one thing that I remember from like many years ago,
Is
Mhm.
the anti-piracy?
was like no, it was usually that God, I don't even know. I haven't pirated a game in like fucking well over a decade. But like generally speaking, there was sometimes that you could have like funny quirks that would happen with games when like the cracked version of games would have like bugs or quirks that the official versions would not have.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you would get like funny bugs that would only appear in pirated versions of games and
God,
stuff.
that would be a funny way to do it, though. Fucking just nothing else changes. It's just the rabbits move backwards now.
That was a way in some games. God, I'm trying to like remember what that was, but there was like a few games where you could tell if you saw a let's play of it on YouTube, and you could immediately tell if it was like a pirated version, because there was like there was like some like game behavior that would only happen when it was a pirated version. It would be completely different if it was a legitimate version.
Yeah. That reminds me when oh God, when someone pirated Serious Sam, there was like an invincible enemy that will just constantly follow you and kill you.
Yes, that is their
Yeah, they're
anti
anti.
piracy.
But the thing is that players managed to find a way around it, and there's actually a mod to install that piracy act for speedrunners.
There's actually a mod that people install the Piracy Act for speedrunners.
Yeah, speedrunners installed it for funds.
What? There's a mod
Speedrunners
that people installed,
Kaylee, you don't need to repeat the words in front of me. I'm saying,
but I like to.
you know what? Fair. I don't blame you.
You didn't hear my slaps. God fucking damn it, stupid crisp.
Oh, yeah. No, Kaylee, I've gotten so used to being slapped. I kind of expect it to happen, but it's like I haven't been hit in a while.
You have, you just don't hear it.
That's true.
And
And the one,
stealth.
and the one thing I was also used to is you just like making smoochy noises to Frost as well.
Yes, and sometimes I still do out of reflex.
Yeah,
Only for
nothing
Chris to not pick it up because they had to
Yeah.
break the regular noise cancellation, which had worked fine for me all the years.
Yeah, but no, what I was trying to say is that modders installed that piracy act for speedrunners to have fun with.
I think I get what you're trying to say now. So somebody made a mod specifically to have that anti-piracy invincible enemy as a challenge for speedrunners.
Yes.
Okay. You just used your Lonnie wordsmith magic to confuse me.
Yeah. Yes. To say yeah. Also, sorry for earlier. I didn't mean to get a little snippy.
Are you a word wizard, Lonnie?
Yeah, I cast dyslexia.
More like you cast
myself.
aneurysm.
Sorry, pet. don't
Lonnie
be
is
snippy.
Lonnie is the seventh school of magic in D&D.
Huh.
Yeah, word magic.
Yeah. Just again. Sorry, Pepe.
Alright. Reminds of the whole like fucking cock magic from South Park.
Huh?
We should watch South Park at some point. I've been meaning to
Eh.
get around to doing that too.
Yeah.
But that's also like a lot of episodes. Funny if we can actually like watch every South Park episode like official for free
Really? Nice.
Yep. on the southpark.com website.
Huh. Okay.
That it is pretty cool. Like you never actually have to pay for South Park. You can always just watch their episodes over their websites, and you have. I'm pretty sure you were able to do that for like over 20 years at this point. Because remember, Dude, South Park has been going for so long. I think that the pilot for South Park was like 1999 or something.
God damn.
Yeah, South Park is one of the longest running animation shows. I think The Simpsons is
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of the few that actually has been running longer than South Park.
Yeah, The Simpsons is one.
I'm not sure if there's like anything else though. Like I can't think of anything off the top of my head that runs longer than Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to animated shows, at least that did not have a reboot halfway through or something. Well, let's try to calm down the butcher because he's about to hang our pole, and we need our pole. And I'm pretty sure if we try to fight him, he'll just fucking hang the guy. So we know that he fucked your wife, which is unfortunate.
I heard he was friendly with your wife.
You see? Everyone here knows now I'm a fucking cuckold. He should be glad we're only gonna hang him. If I had my way, we'd castrate him as well.
Um. As the third time in the game that somebody was called a cuck. Interesting.
God damn it.
So we get speech check, or I don't have to explain anything to you. Why is my intimidation always so low? Well, I guess that also my intimidation is higher when I'm covered in like blood and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm pretty sure my intimidation should be at max right now, but I am pretty clean and sparkly in my armor, so. Apparently my like nobility or charisma, I think, is the highest, so apparently it belongs to the Lord.
That scoundrel belongs to the Lord of Suchdal Fort.
What does he want with him?
He defiled the Lord's cook, 2 maids, the captain's wife, and stole a statue of the Madonna from the chapel, over which he then did all kinds of lewd acts. They're building a gallows for him at Suchdal.
But what about me? I want satisfaction too, or at least compensation.
You want to argue with Peter of Pisek's armed men? They're already on their way.
As you wish, he's all yours. But the cow is mine, and she's coming with me.
Oh, fuck.
Can I free him? Shit! Shit! Shit!
He's twitching too much. I have to cut the other end, on the tree.
Okay.
Jeszcze ten kociok mi łeb rozrywa. Mnie to wkurwia.
I could watch that all day.
O, żeż, kurwa, chyba sobie rękę złamałem.
He has a what the fuck? I just realized he has a fucking a Geralt's haircut. Is that on purpose?
Kurwa, chyba sobie rękę złamałem.
I'm a good Christian.
Cause where's Geralt from, Lonnie?
I was gonna say Gutenberg, but no.
No.
Geralt?
Definitely not that.
No.
I mean, Gutenberg does exist in real life, but that's in the Czech
mean, yes.
Republic.
Yeah, it's the wrong place.
Yes.
Oh.
Because I'm a good Christian. Absolute saint.
Kurwa mać. Look at him squirm.
Like a worm.
Kurwa!
That all day.
Au! Kurwa mać.
What a hit.
It must have hurt.
Well, Lonnie, I'm waiting.
Let him
Keeping everybody in suspense.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
Kurwa mać.
Absolute saint.
Mm-hmm.
Kurwa!
Mm-hmm.
Look at him
I.
Mm-hmm.
Jeszcze ten kociok mi łeb
Well, who... Oh my god, Lonnie. Who made Witcher 3?
kurwia.
Let him choke.
CD Projekt,
Yes. And where are they from?
Absolute saint.
Poland,
Yes, so where's Geralt from?
Poland.
There you go.
I could watch that all day. What
Pet.
O kurwa, było blisko.
I like that the game auto translates for
To
us.
czemuż to przyla? Czego chcesz, młody? O kurwa mać. Mało brakowało. Kimkolwiek jesteś, masz krzepę. Ale teraz to sam bym wpierdolił tym gównojadom.
I reckon you want to know who I am, right? I'm Henry. Henry.
I like that the game translates for us.
A dlaczego ty mówisz do mnie jak do głupca?
Why are you talking to me like I'm an
Henry.
idiot?
I was sent
Yes,
by
that's
the
right.
devil.
I'm Henry.
He's waiting for you at the Devil's Den.
O, żeż kurwa! Czart żyje? To jeszcze go nie powiesili? Kurwa, patrz, głupim to szczęście sprzyja. Te kiepy niemyte ciągle się z nas śmieją. Kurwa mać! Aż mnie świerzbią ręce.
Okay, no.
Hej, młody! Daj mi jakąś broń.
Bronny... What?
Broń! Rozumiesz?
A weapon? You want me to give you a weapon?
Tak, kurwa!
Well, the problem is if I give him a weapon, he's just going to, like, stab all of the people. Do I want that on my conscience? Is the question. We do have a speech check. Why
Yes,
do you...
do that.
The speech check is just, why do you want a weapon? Why the fuck... Okay, Henry. Why? That fucking conversations... That would have been really funny with no subtitles, like the guy's just speaking straight... He can understand English, which is like... How do you understand a language but not speak a single word of the language? That must be like on purpose, right? And that he's just not saying anything in English on purpose. Or something, because obviously he understands what we're saying. That's like because Henry has no idea. In a fucking conversation, Henry goes like, "I reckon you want to know who I am. I'm Henry." And then he goes like, "Why are you talking to me like I'm an idiot, Henry?" And then because Henry doesn't understand, because he says that in Polish, and Henry doesn't speak Polish. Then Henry just goes, "Yeah, that's right. My name's Henry."
God damn it.
Oh man.
Well, you don't need a weapon right now. What for?
No jak to kurwa czemu?
You want revenge, right?
No gdzie tam ja? Spójrz na te gębusie. Czyż widziałeś kiedykolwiek człowieka bardziej miłującego pokój?
If you're playing innocent, you're not doing a great job.
No.
I'm not giving you anything. You can murder whoever you want in the Devil's Den, but now we need to go.
Ależ z ciebie jest cipa, wiesz? Gdyby to był Janosz, ten by mnie tak nie zostawił. A co z Janoszem? Przecież zostawiłem go tam na pastwę losu.
Janos. You mean Janos Uher?
No Janosz! W Myskowicach go schwytali.
You mean Miskovic? Janos is in Miskovic.
Tak, w Miskowicach.
Fantastic. I'll go and get him, and we'll be at the Devil's Den in no time.
Ale do diabła, pojmali go!
He was what? Doesn't matter. I'll find him. You go to the Devil's Den.
No dobra. Ale tylko tego nie spierdol, kurwa.
See, I don't quite understand. Why wouldn't they just like give us? Wouldn't it be funnier if like the subtitles were also like in Polish? So if you don't speak Polish, that would even with subtitles, you had no idea what the fuck he was saying.
That would actually be funny.
Because like they do that shit for Latin. So when somebody speaks Latin to you, you have no clue what they're saying. So, well, see, I turned over a new leaf. At least for right now. Remember when I went through it, I murdered everybody in town? Well, right now, I dealt with this whole situation without murdering a single person.
Which is a great job, Kaylee. Kaylee.
Well, I'm glad you said that with the whole like burp and a gag in the middle.
Yeah.
Lonnie couldn't even say good job, Kalie, without feeling a little throw up come up in their throat.
What the fuck? Huh? There's a little hiccup.
What is this guy doing? He's just sitting there.
Come here.
What a pet Hansia.
The hunts.
You know, the last game that I remember we could actually like pet your horse was Red Dead.
Yeah. I always petted my horse in Red Dead. Good hunts.
Me too, because if you pet your Hans, you get not only do you get bonus honor, but you also calm it down.
Yeah.
And then you give the horse brushies too. And you feed
you
it
can feed it.
foods.
Yes.
I miss playing Red Dead.
I miss Red Dead.
Fucking Rockstar, dude.
They really prioritized GTA and flying cars over like Red Dead.
Yes. I mean, Dan Houser literally talked about how all of the sequels that people wanted for video games all fucking died because GTA 5 made too much money. Always remember that. Literally, the thing that we also suspected was going on in the background is exactly what was going on in the background. Oh, yeah. That's the fucking guy over here that's in the stockades. Snack reps acquired.
Went to McDonald's. Oh my goodness.
What? McDonald's snack wraps? Dazzle didn't even say McDonald's. Frost,
Yes.
if I take you and I wrap you in a blanket, are you also a snack wrap?
I am a feast. Thank you very much.
more like, more like, more like a beast.
See, knew it. McDonald's. McDonald's has the snack wrap branding.
Well, at least it's not fucking vegan wraps that Dazzle's usually getting. Wait. Okay, wait.
Wait, what?
Wait, who the hell is this? So I had some. Is that wait? Is that Charlie's wife by any chance? Somebody joined called Dafish.
Starfish.
Yes, because I was like, is that a scammer? But no, they don't seem like a scammer. I don't think. They've not added any roles. Whatever. It'll be fine for now. So Frosty suddenly went very quiet.
Pardon?
You went a little quiet.
Okay.
Because I had you at 64 and I could not understand you. Pit. Grab and squish? Yes?
Sure.
More enthusiasm, please.
No.
Oh. But I need you to be excited to be squished.
That's fair, but will you accept the fact that I cannot, and therefore won't?
You can if you want to.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pull the you should know better, I cannot right now.
Okay. I will squeeze you regardless.
Okay.
The sauce makes those irresistible. Well, yeah, but if you need sauce to drown out the flavor of what you're eating, is it really that good?
God be with you.
You know, could you just dunk? What's going on over there? Could you just dunk like bread into the sauce and call it good?
What are you doing?
Well, that guy just knocked the other guy out. I mean, at the very least, the moment somebody gets knocked out, they stop. You know, at the very least, I'm not immediately getting accused of it. You make a valid point. I know. If you need the fucking sauce... If you need the fucking sauce to make something worthwhile... Like usually, I like barbecue sauce and stuff, but barbecue sauce is like so strong in flavor that it just drowns out the flavor of everything else.
Greetings to you as well.
I mean, ask everybody who likes Raising Cane's.
What's a Raisin Cane?
It's a fried chicken chain.
Mm-hmm.
I like fried chicken.
Everybody obsesses over. The only thing I ever hear about it is that it's the sauce. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I've also heard about that. Like, oh, their sauce is like really good, but I never tried it out myself.
Yeah, so I'm just basically, it's just like, so from here, I can just get sauce and get my chicken from elsewhere. Got it.
If they sell the sauce, yeah.
I think they do. I've seen people walking around with literal cups full of nothing but the sauce.
Oh my gosh, so that is true?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They're not giving it to you for free, but why not if you're paying for it?
Yeah.
You get such a...
I can't bear to look.
I'll whip your ass so much.
God fucking dead. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved before this or not. Why the fuck is he so resilient? For fuck's sake. You know what I need? I need like a wooden sword that I could like put lullaby potion on it and just hit people with it that does no damage.
Still believe in yourself?
Dude, why are like guards so fucking resilient? Just fucking get knocked over already. And now they're like,
Show what you're made of.
why?
Think I won't cut you to pieces.
Why?
Fucking dog.
Yeah, get shoulder checked. Ow!
Come on then. Fucking
Okay, great. Great. Did I save? When was the last save? Was for like fucking 50 minutes ago. I don't know when that was. It's like, of course, they're fucking. It's the middle of the night, but when you choke one guard out, then immediately their spider senses are just tingling.
Of course.
Kurwa mać.
All right.
O kurwa. O kurwa, było blisko.
You can say that.
O kurwa. Henie.
Yes, I was saying.
O, ty...
Yes. We already went through this entire dialogue.
No jak?
You if you play. I'm not.
Ale... gdyby-
Jano.
No ja...
You mean
Ha!
fantastic?
Ale to...
He was.
No do...
And like, of course, there's one fucking guard, obviously. Because I waited till literal midnight, and the same guard that was just like leaning next to the stockades to like watch out for the fucking guy. And I know I could probably just talk to the guard and be like, you know, hey, piss off, let the guy go. But I don't want to do that. Okay, I just don't want to do that. I was like, surely the guard is gonna like, you know, not literally stand there 24/7, right? Turns out that no. Apparently they are standing there 24/7. Fucking bullshit. Popeyes is best. A dude literally made the sauce.
Quick.
What does that mean? What does that mean? The dude made the sauce. Scusi? Were you saying that somebody jizzed on your chicken? I don't know. I mean, I saw the one thing that there was actually like a pizza from... I don't know who made those, if it was Pizza Hut. Or like another brand. But I saw that pizza from Reviewbra at some point. It's called the Big Dipper. That was like years and years ago, and I know that for some reason you guys like make products and then like they're around for a little bit, and then you just kind of like get rid of them again for some reason.
Whoa.
But yeah, like I would, the Big Dipper I would like to try out. Because it's basically just a pizza that is, it's pepperoni pizza, but it has like way more fluffier dough. Like it's almost a bit like bread. And you just get like a collection of sauces with it. And then those sauces, you tear chunks off and you dump it into the sauce. You dip it into the sauce and you eat it, and it sounds pretty good. And now I'm hungry again. Cause God fucking, why do I always have to take it and talk about food when I'm hungry? Man. Hello, Balti.
Christ. What now?
Now I wonder, how would I deliver? How would I deliver a lullaby potion to somebody without hurting them?
Offer to them in a tasty beverage.
Can I ever talk to this guard?
No, not the chatty kind, huh?
I don't know, can I get like a spritz bottle or something? Just spray it in her face?
Potentially.
How the fuck? Like, I guess there's like... I guess I could like put some on arrows? But like, I only have damaging arrows. I have nothing that's like... See, like I said, I need like a wooden sword and just put the lullaby potion on there. The problem being, like, then they see me though. Okay, I have a new plan. We're gonna save so I don't have to like go through all of this stuff again. And then we're gonna wait again till midnight. How are you doing, Balti?
I love Bolty.
This fucking guard literally does not even piss off. Like it's literally midnight and the guard is still standing there.
Does he has anything better to do? What the fuck?
Apparently not.
You'll wake up the whole farmstead.
What do you mean I'll wake up the whole farmstead? No, I'm not.
You're the kind master, huh?
God, I move very, very slowly. Yeah, he's doing. He's takes his job very seriously. Apparently so. Apparently so. Stand back, Kalie has a plan. Yes, because this motherfucker is the guy that saw me originally. Yeah, I was going to take his ass. I'm going to carry his ass off into the woods.
That's a cute emote.
Oh, the tail wag that Dazzle has?
Yes.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rid him of his equipment, at least expensive parts.
And I really love the bongo emotes that people have.
I got one too!
Yeah. I have one as well.
I know.
Yes. Right here.
Yes, Lonnie. Okay, save again, and now... Okay. Now...
What are you doing? Hey?
I'm freeing you. Go straight to the Devil's Den. Dry Devil is expecting you.
And who you are?
I'll tell you later.
Yeah! My plan has succeeded. All we needed to do was get rid of that one stupid guard that saw us, and now we'll get out of Dodge. And nobody will be the wiser.
Totally not.
I mean, unless there are fucking spider senses there, fucking Christ to my asshole. Stupid apple tree! My face got stuck on the apple tree's branch.
Huh.
Remember that one corner in the first game? I remember that one corner. Where like constantly when I rode past that corner, I would just get knocked off my damn horse, and it happened like 3 times. Yes, Rusty.
No.
You need a little smoochy? I think you need a little smoochy. Ma 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 ma. Every smooch of yours is returned tenfold.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
All his face is just covered with smooch marks.
Probably.
Yeah.
I would smooch him silly. Storage not really doing a whole lot, we'll be honest. No, Dazzle, I would suplex you if you try to wake people up when I'm trying to do things. See, I was thinking, because both of the games, Kingdom Come 1 and 2, funny enough, have crowd control support. But I was like thinking for a first time playthrough, that's probably better
That
to
would be
just do it without chat trying to constantly fuck with me and constantly like, because I know exactly. It would be much like Red Dead 2, where people are just constantly downing the horse or doing God knows what you can do with the crowd control,
eating the NPCs as well.
or just constantly calling the guards on me or some shit. And...
Go!
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's... My face got stuck on another tree branch again. Must be that visor.
Whoa!
Okay, now where's the other guy? He better not be locked up too. I need headlights. See, that's the thing. You have horse lanterns were actually... Well, actually, I have no idea if horse lanterns were a thing that early. But I know in the 1800s and stuff, you did actually have horse lanterns. Yeah, it was a lantern that you would... That the horse would wear around its neck, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lockpicking very easy. Well, I guess we'll just wait till morning. 9 a.m. is when everybody starts moving around.
What are you doing, prowling about here? What are you doing, prowling about here?
Okay. Never mind, apparently I'm not allowed to just sit at a tavern's table in the night, I guess?
You drew a
Yeah,
fit.
No, the guard just immediately shut up and was like, "What are you doing prowling around at night here?"
Sitting.
I mean, it's still better than the fucking one time the guard trying to, like, give me a fine in the first game for sleeping in my own bed at night and not having a torch out.
It's like you woke me up to ask me that I'm not that. What am I doing here?
Oh, they didn't ask me, they straight up gave me a fine for running around without a light.
Coming right up.
Even though I was
But I was-
sleeping in my own bed.
Yeah. So stupid.
Bless you, sir.
The first game, like I said, this game is way more polished than the first game. The first game is pretty damn janky, yeah?
I remember that story.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
It just reminds me of the fucking, oh god, what's his name? Kind of waking up blurry eye, just kind of looking at the camera like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, the just woke up meme.
Yeah, oh. Here we go, I actually found it.
Oh, big stretchies.
This one, Lonnie.
I'm gonna stop asking myself from how the horse did not catch on fire. You cannot light the horse on fire in this game. Yes.
The horse is made of asbestos.
Reminds me of the episode of Always Sunny that we watched, where for some reason they're like emphasizing the fact that because Charlie is covered in horse shit, he reeks of cheese.
But oh god, like the more and more we watch more Sunny, like the more despicable things they do.
I don't know. It's like I'm at a point where I'm just asking myself, what more despicable acts could these people commit? And then they always come up with more shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Shirley running.
The fucking selling the drugs one, Jesus.
Oh man. No, the whole like fucking that whole scene was so fucking unhinged too when they're yelling at each other when Den is like trying to flirt with like this older woman to get on her money. And And Charlie is just like, he grabs like a fucking bread roll and just starts eating it, and then while also like going about the fact that he reeks of cheese because he's covered in horse shit, and he's like, I was grabbing horse shit with my hands. It's like, because you know the whole meme being that his hands are most like covered in horse shit, and now he's just like eating this bread with his bare
Yeah.
hands.
Ew.
So I also said that Charlie is literally Lonnie.
No.
Bet Lonnie, yeah.
Yay.
Did you see a lad named Raniak around here? He's a passionate gambler.
Aye. I suppose he was here. What about him?
Do you know where Raniak is now?
No. But try asking the dice players. He played with them all night long. Maybe he told them where he was headed.
Oh my god, do I need to chase this fucking guy
Are
down?
the dice players here? Just point them out to me.
That's them. At that table, over there. They sit there playing dice every single day. The devil knows where they get their money from.
Probably bad things. Probably
My friend.
nefarious activities. Oh, this fucking guy, yeah.
The innkeeper said you were playing dice with Raniak.
You know Raniak? Then you must have a drink with us. A friend of Raniak's is a friend of ours.
I think I just fucking put a potion in my shed.
I won't say no to that. Give it here.
That's what I like to hear. Here you go. Bottoms up.
Ah, that really hit the spot.
Nothing worth mentioning.
So what about Raniak? Do you know where he's gone?
We can take you to him right now if you want.
Sure.
Lead the way then.
Come on, Raniak's waiting.
Okay. It was actually booze, not a. I was like, if fucking lullaby potion effect or something shows up in the bottom of the thing. Why do I not have the follow option? If you make me fight you, I will murder all of you.
Hey, over here. Come here.
Right. Right. Okay.
I don't have all day for this.
So where is
God fucking damn it, Henry.
he? What? Where is he? I don't get it. What happened to him?
We met this Raniak in Pshitoki. We even lent him money when he had nothing to play with. He swore he'd pay us back. Then we met here and played some more. Raniak kept losing, but he didn't know when to stop.
What did you do to him?
Nothing at all. That bastard brought it on himself. When it was clear he had no way to pay us back, we started watching him to make sure he couldn't run away. He started whining about having to take a dump. We didn't want to watch him shit himself, so we let him go and said we'd wait outside the shithouse. But the bastard got the idea to flee the other way.
You mean through...
Aye, by crawling through shit. But I reckon it was deeper than he thought, and he never came out.
Huh. Well, that's not a Lonnie story right there.
What happened? What did the guy do?
A guy tried to flee by crawling through the shit pit in the pig pen.
Oh my god.
And apparently now they're saying that the shit pit was too deep and he drowned in it.
Oh.
I feel like that's a really, really bad way to go.
Yeah, dying by shit.
Yeah. What the fuck is this Drazzle? Oh, very, very funny. God, you're Did your dad tell you those, Drazzle?
Possibly.
What?
It's fucking dad jokes.
I mean, what?
I really don't like this. What are you getting at?
And I don't like that my winnings are at the
I mean,
bottom of this pool of
there.
shit.
It's there. I mean, can't undo it. It's there.
Mm-hmm.
Easy come, easy go. That's life.
You better pay for your friend or we'll throw you in there with him.
And if I don't pay?
Either you give us your money, or you'll have to pull that poor wretch out. What do you choose?
I'd rather beat you up.
I've no time to talk shit. I'd rather just kick your asses.
Fellas, get him!
Ah! Ugh.
Ah!
Really?
What are you? Too slow.
That was the wrong potion, but that's fine.
I've been waiting for you. Damn it. You're no match for us, fucker.
Fuck off with your maze, dude.
Show your stuff.
Dog, you're in the way. Okay.
I'll sort you out nicely.
You know, dog. Nice. See, I've... Alright. That is quite deep. Hmm. Alright, well, that didn't really work out for them. So how about we, you want me to, like, fucking go into the shit pen, huh? Fucking, what, you want me to go into the shithole?
Yeah. Yuck.
Here, what about now, huh? Do you like that? Do you like that? I didn't even kill any of them, I just beat them up. They all pulled their weapons on me, and I just literally just went and beat all of them up.
He dragged her, yes, he dragged the bodies and shoved them in, put them in the ship tile
Cape on
where they
can't see me
belong.
right now.
Yeah, I'll let them marinate a bit.
Yo.
I'll give them the Lonnie special.
Hey!
Fucking
No!
swimming in here.
Surprise! Kaylee's being mean.
Sky is blue, grass is green, snow is typically white.
It's a good thing Capon can't see me right now.
Oh my god. And that was just sliding as well.
What the fuck is swimming in here?
God, this place must fucking
Do I really
reek.
have to do this?
Yes. You know, I kind of feel like there's a lot of shit in this game. Like there's a lot of like actual shit.
Something's moving over there.
Oh god.
Ugh, it won't ever wash away. Oh, good. That must be him. Oh, finally.
What are you doing, Haley? Washing your hands in poop?
No.
No, I'm looking for Runya. Okay, well so Runya actually did eat shit and die. Literally.
Disgusting.
It was very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Ew. Well, does he have anything? Well, there's his bow. And he has 0.5 groschen on him. Well. Okay. Let's bury him, I guess. Oh, man.
Rest in peace.
We hung some cheap wine off the fucking side of his thing. Nice. Well,
I don't know if you want to drink the wine in there, given where it's been.
I like to think that we bought that wine, or like had it on us. I guess I don't know. Okay, now I definitely need to find a laundry place. Post haste. Come here, Hansen. See, now I just had like this thought because there's so much poop in this game, right? We're like, this is not the first time we went and like go and played around in the poop. This is like probably actually the third or fourth time that this has happened now in this game.
Yeah.
Well,
I just had like this idea with the what about the comparison at the horse? It covers up the back. The horse is just kind of like shit whenever they want. So wouldn't that also get all poopy at some point?
No.
yes.
Cool.
I will have to say that is one of the greatest things we have done in human history is figure out proper waste management.
You say that, but then India exists.
That's why I had to add to clarify for the most part.
Oh man.
Wasn't it in the first game where we talked about that, we talked about one of the local officials drinking out of the river and then immediately being hospitalized?
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
was actually one of the Indian provinces.
Yeah.
Was it like the new mayor or something? He was like, and people were like complaining about the poor water quality. And the guy was just like, "No, our water is so good. Let me prove it to you." And then just like fucking goes and drinks a handful, and then after like a couple of days, just is in the intensive care unit.
Yeah, like he actually almost died, I think.
Yes. Yes.
It's just listen. You know, I don't know if people would have wanted him to die, but it was just, I think that proved their point pretty clearly, though.
Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate though that at the very least the guy was willing to prove his point. I mean, or try to.
You know what? Hey, you can't say he pussied out of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
He drank it. I mean, he stuck to his word.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't exactly succeed in proving his point, but at least he pulled through with it.
No.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's like he kept his promise and fucking drank the water.
You know, he was willing to put the water where his mouth was, and we can give him credit for that. Not for being correct that the river was safe, but we can give him credit for at least trying.
Well, the wildest thing is too that like it's not even like a meme or anything. It's like literally, I'm pretty sure the TSA and not TSA, the travel agency is like whenever you do go to India, literally tell you like do not consume the water. That it's like not safe for consumption for like foreign people.
And you really need to be careful with the food.
So it will probably be pretty bad. Like I remember there was this one video that I saw from like I think it was like a British influencer or something who went to India, and then he literally just went to a restaurant like with a person who was there, and they just served him some water, and like I don't know, like also the restaurant they were in, like they just show up with like one of those fucking like a water pitcher, but the water pitcher looks like it's been in service for the last fucking 30 years. Because it's like your kitchen's water pitcher that just gets at some point, if you use it a lot, that just looks like all fucking rank and used up.
And then people go, "Was like, well, that's why I drink the soda." And then you just have to go and gently remind them. It's just like, if they're not cleaning the water pitchers all that well, how well do you think they're cleaning the soda dispenser nozzle?
Stuff like that, and I remember like he even mentions in like his video that he's like, well, I heard you're not supposed to drink the water around here, but it can't be that bad if people are drinking it in the restaurant, right? And then it just jump cuts to him like 2 days later, sitting like on the toilet having fucking explosive like projectile
Diarrhea.
vomiting and explosive diarrhea at the same time.
Yeah, that restaurant probably has a specialty water filter that they're using.
Well, no, that was from the water in the restaurant.
Oh, that was from the restaurant water.
Yes.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, apparently they were not filtering it. Okay, good to know.
It's fucking. I'm sorry, but it's India. It's like I remember that. Like it's just, and it's not even like stereotypes or shit talking or whatever. Because I remember that literally happened while Merkel was still the prime minister of Germany. I remember that she was like appalled by the poor hygiene conditions when she visited India, and we literally gave them a grand of like it was like a couple of million euros. And then they built, with that money we gave them, they did build, it was like 5,000 public bathrooms all over India. The problem being that a vast majority of them, because I did not hire personnel to actually maintain those, all of those like public bathroom installations within just a few weeks were like unusable to the point where people just went and, you know, did their business elsewhere again. So like even if they do build toilets, they're not using them. Also, or they're just not cleaning them, and then once they're like so filthy to the point, that they don't use them anymore.
Quick.
Oh, India. Apparently, I read also the other day that India is planning to invest. God, it was like a significant portion of their yearly GDP into their military budget. Which makes me wonder, like who are they fighting with? Who are the Indians fighting with? Hello, Mint.
Hello, Mint. Welcome in.
I'm covered in blood. India hates China. I know that. Yeah, the India and China is constantly like at each other's throats.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me wonder though. Doesn't like China just kind of hate everybody though?
I mean, it's China.
I'm at your service, sir.
You know, not wanting to dip into politics, but I kind of feel like China is not particularly happy with literally just about anybody. Like, I mean, China's not happy with the West. China's not happy with Asia.
I actively avoid talking about politics because I prefer to be ignorant.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yes, and that's how I keep myself sane.
And by skibbity rizzing.
Hey! No skibbity rizzing, okay?
That is Lonnie's therapy. Yeah? No, not therapy.
What?
I forgot the word. I forgot the word.
Therapy?
No, I already said therapy. No. I mean. I'm blanking on the word. It's like the like relaxation technique. There's a word for that.
No, I wouldn't say treatment, but
Whatever, it's fine, Lonnie. Yeah.
yeah.
All I was saying was
Skibbity riz.
No!
Oh my god. And like, Mister, come on, you didn't have to give well, fucking Mister had to really clip that and give it to you. What in the skippity? No! These are valuable to you. I know. I like skippity toilet. Now!
yes. Yes, they are.
Yeah. And whenever I ask to remove them, the price just keeps going up and up.
You're like at fucking $3.5 million at this point.
Aw.
Like I said, Lonnie, every day it increases.
Yeah. By how much? Like
A lot.
$1,000 each day? Okay.
Alright, so good and bad news, Daredevil. I found 2 of your team members, and 2 more, but those 2 are dead. So 2 alive, 2 dead. 1 drowned in shit. Which, again, I don't think is a particularly great way to go, all things considered.
Janos and Ada are back, so that's a reason to celebrate. Are you drinking with us?
Sure.
Let's have a toast to that.
Toast? Nah, we get drunk like hogs.
To pytam się jej, czy nie chce wskoczyć na konika.
Ada, for fuck's sake.
A wiesz co ona mi na to?
She says she don't understand shit, huh?
Shut the fuck up, both of you.
A co ty taki wrażliwy?
Did Henry take his sweet time with a rope? Or are you this stupid from birth and I just forgot?
He's thicker now. If Henry let him choke any longer, he'd be drooling on his shirt.
Chcesz mordę?
Shut up! Fucking hell.
What biting your arse, devil, huh?
I wanted to say I'm glad you and Ada are back. But I don't feel like it anymore.
No to my się sami napijemy. Na zdrowie!
Yeah! To us!
You should raise a toast to Henry. You'd be dead if it wasn't for him.
True.
Leave it be. You needed men, so I got them.
Don't be modest. You saved those assholes' hides. And they won't even thank you.
Shishka's right, you ungrateful bastards. That we should all thank Henry for bringing us to the same table again. So, to Henry.
To all of us.
I hope it not fuck up again soon.
To us and to Henry. He's one of us now.
I glad to drink to that.
To Henry.
Za tę śliczną cycatkę z łaźni.
Only then? You have more, no?
Tell us about it, Henry. What happened?
Yeah. Oh no, 3 of them. 3. Well, 2. Yeah, no, 2 of them are dead, and 1 of them became a priest. Man, that sounds like the beginning to a joke with a punchline that I do not have the energy or creativity to make right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, God, all of this is kind of fucked, isn't it? The Daredevil was supposed to get hanged. The Adder was getting hanged, and we actually cut his rope while he was fucking getting strangled. The other guy was in the stockades for honestly, I didn't even. I didn't want to, because I know I rode past this guy like fucking 20 times. And I just wanted to, like, break him out for once. You know, I've always done it with talking all the time, so I wanted to do it for once with, like, actually just breaking somebody out. Runick literally drowned in shit. Matthew tried to, extort me on the road. Like, he was actually, I'm pretty sure it was a random encounter that I came across at some point, who was like, hey, how about you give me money? And I was like, hey, how about I give you a sword to the face? And then I did. So... yeah, so he's dead, too. Maybe through my own doing. However... well, he started it, okay? Can say that that was my fault. Because I only kill people, I only stab people in the face when they want to stab me in the face, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I have a very simple rule. You want to stab me in the face, I stab you in the face. You don't stab me in the face, I don't stab you in the face, okay? Well, you annoy me, I might also stab you in the face, but then you deserve it. Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Look at this fancy sword I have, Shink!
Ow. Cool sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like two-handed swords. Two-handed swords are cool.
They're very pretty.
Bahuta has decided to redeem himself, so he could pass the Lord's judgment.
Co za jełop. Nawet Bóg ma go w dupie. Ha!
He got to try hard. Wake up before sunrise, pray, give up meat and beer, and the woman's. Fuck, poor bastard. What about the rest?
Well, Matthew's dead.
I also found Matthew, but he grew tired of your pack. He prefers robbing old crones by the road.
Zdradziecki, zapluty szczur. Jeśli wejdzie mi w drogę, zatłukę go, kurwa, jak świnie!
What did he say?
Nothing nice, I'd imagine. But he forgot to add, kurwa!
What about the rest?
And Raniek is dead.
Somebody rammed dice down his throat.
Not quite, but it was dice that paid him back in the end.
Kurwa! Dał słowo, że tym razem na pewno wygra. Ale znamy się jak łyse konie. Miałem go lepiej pilnować.
Don't feel bad, hey? He not want help and he don't deserve it.
That's it. That's everyone.
So, we are the only ones?
Unfortunately. But the best remained.
So, to loyal brothers in arms.
Yeah, to us! Long live us!
The beer is flowing like water. Oh, no.
W moim ogródeczku rośnie różyska. Napój mi, Maniusiu, mego kunicka. Nie chcę, nie napoję, bo się kunia,
Wait.
kurwa boję.
I'm fucking
bo
scared
się
of horses.
Kunia, kurwa boję, bo
What?
jestem
What the fuck is he
młoda.
talking about?
Nice. We also have one like that.
To teraz ty, młodzieniaszku, dawaj.
What did he say?
He say you sing now.
With pleasure? Sure, why not?
I'd be delighted. Underneath our windows, water flows so clear. Take my little horse there and water him, my dear. I won't water him, though. No, I can't anymore.
Look at this guy's just passed out on the table.
Pięknie.
Henry, my friend, Janusz love you.
A mnie nie?
You most, my sweet other.
No to wypijmy za to.
What did he say?
We drink to that.
Fucking every time he's just like, I'll. When the Polish guy just yells something, and then Henry just goes, "What did he say?" Wow, our drinking fucking sucks. I'm only level 14 in drinking, and I'm definitely not gonna succeed the heart check, but might as well.
Of course we'll drink.
Two last drop, Henry. That is the way. You tell us some story, eh?
Fellas,
I could not say it better.
Amen.
I mean, hey, I gained reputation even though I threw up, so thumbs up.
Kurva. I feel like shit.
Well, at the very least, we woke up in our own bed. That's pretty good. And the hangover disappeared like instantly, so that's also pretty nice. And I'm not covered in vomit. That's also pretty nice. You know, all in all, I think it turned out pretty good. Every day that I don't wake up covered in vomit is already a positive day. Right, Lonnie?
That is correct. Pits and hugs, Kalie. Pits and hugs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because the shark deserves better in life.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fastest bow, ranged bow. What's the difference between these? Like, it does less damage, but it's worth more. Why? I don't know. Okay, well. Let's see where the other people are. Hopefully none of them fucking died. Well, I'm not talking to Siska. I just feel like when a pack like that gets drunk, there's always like a problem that somebody's just going to like mouth off to somebody else who will then proceed to beat their face in. I feel like that's always like the biggest problem with these, or they're going to do something stupid that's going to get them killed. Alright, well, now that we did that, can we continue?
So, how did your trial by fire go last night?
Honestly, I've no idea. But I haven't felt this sick in a long time.
Aye, well, Janos and Adder didn't spare you. But usually they only drink someone under the table like that just once.
You always drink like that?
Almost always. The mornings are hard, but at least you clear your head. And often your stomach, too.
Right. You know, what do we say in the business? Highway to liver cirrhosis? Practice fine. Why do they want to hang you? That's actually what I mean. Pick one of probably like 28 different reasons.
Why did they want to hang you?
I reckon my face bothered them. More likely they're pissed off I'm not a hypocritical fucker like they are.
And that's a reason for execution?
Unlike the hypocrites in the League of Lords, I'm not ashamed of what I am.
I know they call you Dry Devil.
Aye, they call me a lot of things, laddie. And that's what rankles the Lords, that I'm getting rich at their expense. And that's some fucking fat loot they stole from the king.
So you're on the king's side?
I'm on the side of whoever pays me, lad. And I'll tell you one thing. I've never gone back on my word. My noble word is my oath. Unlike that of bastards like von Bergau or von Rosenborg.
Man, I really do hope that we get to fucking beat Von Bergov's face. I completely we've been doing other shit for so long that I completely forgot about all of that stuff in the first act of the game of Von Bergov being an absolute tool. And just taking us for a joyride and almost hanging Sir Hans in the process too. Every time I think of Sir Hans, I'm just like, I just believe, I just have this idea in my head that Henry thinks of them too at that moment. And then Henry just goes, fuck, Sir Hans, I forgot him again for like another 2 weeks.
Yeah?
When Henry just like goes off on an adventure. Like literally everything, I really, really love, I would really love this game absolute bits if they did that, if you could just like tell fucking Hans about all of your escapades that you got up to while he was in prison, and then Hans just fucking like, the more you tell him, he just fucking gets more flabbergasted to all of the shit you got up to while he was in prison.
That would actually be really, really funny.
Like he's just mouth agape listening that, you know, that you just been like away for like fucking 2 years just going on your own adventures or just forgetting about him while he's just vegetating in the cell. Oh man.
Have you been at war?
Aye, I fought in Moravia.
Yeah.
And I'm still the hetman of the royal city of Znaim. You're just a yokel. So you hardly know what's been going on in the kingdom these last few years?
Teach me what you know.
You're an experienced warrior. So teach me something.
Not a damn thing, lad. Not unless you pay me well. But first, bring me some good wine.
All right. Here you go.
Good lad. Now, what do you want to know?
Oh. I don't really care about polearms or heavy weapons.
You
Horsemanship.
can ride a horse as well as a hay wagon, I expect.
You snot-nosed brat! You're the one that shakes like a whore in the saddle. All right, then.
What?
I'll show you a few devilish tricks.
Can you give me any tips on horse riding? Damn you! You're the one that looks like that's bobbing like a whore in the saddle. Damn! How dare you! My horsemanship's actually at 29 out of 30. Actually, that's a good. Why do they call you the Dry Devil? Certainly not because you're not drinking, because you are drinking all the time, literally.
Why do they call you the Dry Devil, anyway?
Why do they call you fuckhead?
But they don't call...
All right. I was only joking. I don't even know how I got the nickname. Suppose it could have something to do with all the killing and my natural beauty. It's certainly catchier than His Grace Sir Hinnek the First of Kunstad and Yashpitz. That name wouldn't scare a fucking coward. But say it Dry Devil, and everybody just shits themselves.
The Lords of Kunstad. Well, see, that's like the thing. They're establishing so many regions and like political circles and lords and whatnot from these surrounding areas. So many of them that are not even in this game. That there's like tons of regions that you could go to, right? Like they're establishing all of these things that are somehow connected to this. I still think you could probably do a spin-off from Kingdom Come and just basically take the 1400, early 1400 time period with the whole like combat system they made and just go to like a different place in history. You know, like I said, this whole idea, wouldn't it be like cool to like know what happened? What is like the 1400s in Asia? 1400s in Africa? What's the 1400s in America? My history is like not up to whack on that one. Were the Spanish colonists already? When was the exploratory discovery of the American continent? From
I think they're the 1500s, if I believe.
Of Christopher Columbus. Let's see.
It was 1492.
1492. Wikipedia says June 24th, 1497.
Oh, 14. Well, I was a bit close.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
What?
It's because I was like, because it's right here, Christopher Columbus. It is assumed that he discovered the American continent sometime between 1492 and 1504. There's a bit of a range gap. Like a 12-year gap is like sometime in that time is when he discovered it. Okay, thumbs up.
Not exactly a quick endeavor, and record keeping at the time was
fair.
Optimistic.
That's very interesting, though. But like, even in Europe, you have like so many corners that where it's like interesting. Because right now here we're in Bohemia, the Bohemian region, huh? But you have like all of these other regions too. Like you have, oh yeah, you have England, of course. Like the whole like Viking era could be a thing. You can have like medieval times. What was like huge in medieval times? You had like the Saxony regions. You had the French regions, of course, which are massive. The British Kingdom, the Kingdom of Bohemia. The fuck is to the west? Spain. Spain was huge around that time too. You have the regions of Russia, which actually have like a very vast history too. Like there are so many corners of the world where you could go to. Right?
Yeah.
And I feel like the sort of like historical, especially since Kingdom Come has such a great emphasis, right, on historical accuracy. I feel like, is there a game that is similar to Kingdom Come in the way that it presents like the history? Like it gives you a an RPG narrative while being authentic and realistic, especially like to this medieval time period. Is there like any game? Because I can't even think of any game off the top of my head that does in a similar way what Kingdom Come does. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be just like kind of really cool if you went through this like through these like medieval time periods in the way that Kingdom Come presents it, and just do that like all over the world, because I feel like you could craft the story from pretty much almost any corner of the world. Vikings in the US, that would be pretty cool. Like exploring these time periods where I want to say not a lot of people know stuff about. Because I feel like that there's even the people, even if you do pay attention in school, there's like just a lot of subjects that are never covered just because like human history is so vast and we only know such a tiny fraction of it too. That basically like you only go through like the major points of interest, usually depending on where you grow up, regarding your country. And then usually they cover like most extensively like what the last 100 years or so in school, and then most things before that. It's like, for example, when I told folks the other day on the weekend that I learned about the Battle of Bunker Hill, and then fucking half the people were like that I told about was talked to about, which were all Americans, were like the fuck happened there. It's like it's that's actually like such an important historical event in the American history. Which also wasn't even like that long. Like that happened in the latter end of the 1700s, right? So I feel like if you go even further back into like the 1400s, 1500s, or something like that, I feel like there's like so much historical knowledge that people are just unaware of that even exists or what happened around those time periods.
Mm-hmm. I also did learn something. Well, I think a couple days ago I learned a specific housing apartment called Pavlov's house was a really strong fortified apartment, and that one area was responsible for multiple German casualties during the Battle of Stalingrad.
One of the many.
Yeah.
What do you mean the Americans you asked didn't know Bunker Hill is one of the main talking points in the U.S. history? Question mark. Yes, it is. I mean, it's a very important moment in the history. It is one of the key moments that ultimately led to the independence wars of 1776, which is
Mm-hmm.
kind of like an important thing for the U.S. I would like to say. I remember I asked Lonnie and Mister, and both of them had like no clue about the Battle of Bunker Hill. Frost knew the name of it. Was talked about in my history class. Exactly. Like I would reckon that is actually one of the battles that you would discuss in school, since it does bear such a historical significance to your country. Or like the Civil War. I feel like there's a couple of games that are set in the Civil War, but like a good narrative experience from the American Civil War, I think we could do with that too. Or
Yeah.
maybe it's just personal bias because I just love history, and when there's like a really good like historical game that is authentic, that gets things right, because I like the authenticity and the emphasis on realism while still combining it with RPG elements of a video game and making it interesting and engaging. That balance that Kingdom Come strikes is just I genuinely think unmatched. At least I don't. I can't off the top of my head cannot remember a game that managed to be this realistic and authentic while also being an enjoyable video game at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is true. I do like history and I do like military history. Yeah, so yeah, yeah. I just find history fascinating. Like every time, especially since like this aspect of how should I put this? It's because there is so many people that don't have an interest in it. It is exactly because even though it bears historical significance, that there's like a ton of people who are not aware of it. You know what I mean? Like it is because of that sort of like aspect that not a lot of people know, even though knowledge like that is actually easy to come by. Like it's not like
Yeah.
that it is like some hidden lost knowledge. All of this is well documented and we have a lot of records of it, so you can learn about it quite easily. Yeah? It's just a lot of people just do not have the interest in it. And I think that's like another degree of why I'm so interested in it, because it's just information that not a lot of people have the curiosity or interest in learning. But I don't know. I've always like really very much enjoyed history regardless. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you again.
Yes.
Very sneezy.
How long have you known Zizka?
I don't
Been a
know.
while. He served with me during the Moravian Margrave Wars.
So you were his commander, sir?
That's water under the bridge now. I'm just an old wanted robber baron whose neck you and Zizka just saved. I don't give a shit about the sirs anymore, you see?
Ah, all right then. What can you tell me about Zizka?
Well, based on what you two have been through, I'd say you should know him pretty well by now. When everything is fucked, the people around you are dying and you're fighting for your very life, only then can you really learn what a person is like.
Well, I mean, we did give Siska a good present or a good memento to remember us by in form of the big ass scar he has across his eye now. He didn't want to duel us. Remember, it was his fault. He wanted to duel us, and he fucking lost.
How do you know Kubyanka?
He saved my arse back at Neuhaus. We only made it out thanks to him. I thought we were fucked. But then Kubienka appeared, dragging a ladder, asking how much we would pay for it.
What did he get for it?
The first thing he got was a good fucking beating, because we thought he'd been dead for 2 days. But after we escaped, we made sure he didn't have to pay for drinks for a long time.
But don't kick me out of the dialogue. We're not done here. I think that was about everything.
So what's next, now that your band is back together?
Well, I've got Kubienka, Adar, and Janos. It's not much, but it'll have to do. Now we just have to figure out how to give hell to Sigismund.
What am I to do?
Well, didn't you say you needed to find Liechtenstein as soon as possible?
Aye, I'm working on it.
Hey, we got an achievement for getting all of the Dry Devil's men back. Well, not really all of them, considering that like half of them are fucking dead, but I guess that's to be expected. In the line of work that they're into.
Yeah.
Now we only have one main quest at the moment, which means we have to go back down to Gutenberg. Woo! Back down to the city we go! It's probably like a good time that we can, Do I need... I mean, technically speaking, I don't need to really sell anything off. How about... Oh, it's actually down at the fucking hole in the wall. I'm gonna travel down to my forge, and I'm gonna shove all of the goods that I have into my sales chest, and then I guess every once in a blue moon, once we swing by Kuttenberg, I could just ask Magdalene after my money. Should probably have like a pretty decent amount. Right. Let us see what we could do here. Hello, my Fräulein. Shit. Charge. Go on, attack me.
Show what you're made of.
Hey, strength a lot of nice. Good shit. Good shit. Covered in blood again, aren't I? Why are enemies, aka humans, just walking bags of blood? It's frustrating. Then I have to like go and clean my armor every single time. Lonnie, are you walking bag of blood too?
I think all of us are.
Oh man. Horse. Horse. Horse dead. Unfortunate for horse. Oh well, what can you do? Maybe I'll even be able to do a smithing commission, huh? Because we haven't smithed anything up. Traveling merchant woman. No, we're in the city. Leave me alone. I wonder if the guy that sells relics shows up again ever. Yeah, look at our smithy. Isn't our smithy beautiful? What? Our smithy is beautiful.
Smithies.
Just unload the hundreds of random ass items I got. Can sell the torch too. Sure, why not? Because the last time I went through and sold everything, just to like the fucking traders in the city, it took me like nearly an hour to go through everything. Just because I had so much crap. This is much easier. Just shove everything into the chest and forget about it. I kind of just wish that it would sell a bit quicker than it does. Hello, Ghastly. I'm actually gonna hold on to those, I think. Put like the high value ones in there. It's usually people don't have enough. Bunker Hill is a full-on meme in another stream I enjoy. Is it? I mean, like, hundreds of people died at Bunker Hill, so... but yeah. I guess when it's that long ago into history, I guess those old wounds do not strike as deep, so to speak. Kingdom Come is going pretty good, I would say.
Bless.
We can ask him about stuff.
What about Magdalena?
What about her?
Oh, I noticed you've gotten rather close as of late.
I wouldn't say things between us have changed much.
I definitely would.
Even so, it's a personal affair between two people, not three.
I get it. I was just asking.
He looks a bit young for her, though.
What do you think about the repair clock?
I still can't believe you did it.
I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, please. All I did was answer a few questions.
No, if you'd blown me off, the clock would never have gotten fixed. That's the truth. So no need to act humble.
I'm just surprised you managed to sort things out with Wolf, that crooked bastard.
You see? Even a crooked bastard can change his ways if you give him a chance.
No, we've been having a pretty good time with this game, I would say.
Yes.
Huh. I mean, I feel like it's one of those historical things that would at least be kind of nice
I need something.
to have. So there would definitely be worse things that, you know. But there could definitely be worse things to make a documentary about.
Greetings, Sonny.
I'll have a look at the web.
Okay, he actually, well, I just sold everything, didn't I? Shit. Damn it. Yep, I sure did. Whatever. This is fine. This is fine. Oh yeah, it doesn't surprise me that there's like actually movies about that.
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I expect it because we haven't been back here in a while. 6,900 Russians. That's pretty good. Technically, I don't need to do any blacksmithing. Ah, this ought to be fine. This ought to be fine. Let's wash up though.
Henry, duty calls.
The dope Waffenrock? Yeah. The Henry's Waffenrock. Absolutely, yeah. I was wearing the Crusader's Waffenrock for like the longest time, but I thought like the wine red together with like Henry's symbol is like the nicest one to wear. Me like. No, the problem is that there's the Houndskull Bascinet, which is like a little better than the Italian Bascinet we have. The problem is that the coifs are colored, so the moment I find one that has like a nice red coloring to it that fits with our Waffenrock, I'll probably switch over to that. I just haven't really gone through any of the guys yet, any of the and any of the smiths who make those.
Where did she go? How can I help you today, friend?
I'm looking for goatskin.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. Do you know him?
You'd be surprised the people I know.
So you know where I can find him?
Look here, youngster. Whether I know him or not, the main thing is I don't know you. Got it?
But you do know me. I did a quest for you once before.
I might be a stranger, yeah. But everyone had to come here for the first time once, didn't they?
Well, that's true enough. This alehouse
you
hasn't
forgot.
stood here since the creation of the world. Although some of the guests look like they have. If you need something, ask Chenyek. I just pour ale. And he might even tell you something about that bastard. I never liked him much anyway.
You're talking as if he's not here anymore.
Kurva. Just go and see Chenyek. I don't know nothing.
Yeah. Or you can talk to the skeleton. I know you can. Yeah, you can crack jokes.
The service might be a bit slow here.
Completely forgot about that. That seems a little bit morbid, though, doesn't it? To have, like... Because I'm pretty sure that's not a mock-up. Pretty sure that's probably, like, an actual human skeleton, isn't it?
Probably.
Is that today's special? Or is it part of the decor? I reckon he's been sitting here a while.
May God give you health, sir.
A regular for life. And beyond.
And what can I get for you?
Just fucking Henry just cracking jokes at the skeleton being nailed to the chair.
It's already getting dark.
Rat? What kind of name is Rat?
Greetings. Do you need something?
Show me your wares.
Apparently she's a traitor? Huh.
There you
I
go.
see. Why is she called Rat, though?
That's a good question.
That seems a little disrespectful. Drunkard Zavish? Oh, Chenyek, there he is.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. Do you know him?
Aye. But I reckon I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
Why not?
Because I don't know you. Although the way you're kitted out, you seem like you might fit in here.
The guy in the chair probably caused some trouble, or it's just a drunken dude that passed the fuck out, and maybe like when they discovered him in the morning, he already had like rigor mortis set in, so he was just like stuck to the chair, and then I don't know, left him there or something. He probably did decompose in the bar because that seems a bit unsightly. Well, our intimidation is always like pretty low, especially when we're freshly laundered, which kind of like is stupid. That our intimidation is based on like partially how filthy we are. I guess if somebody is like, you know, 6 foot, covered in plate armor, and also covered in blood, I guess that would help the intimidation factor. Yeah.
Probably.
Well, I could bribe him. Bribe him usually works, but I do have a speech check. A very hard speech check that I might succeed in. I have 29, not 30 in speech. Well, let's try to bribe him. See if that works. You have enough money.
How about I invite you for a drink? We'll have a beer, chat about life.
You ain't got a clue, do you? Fellas don't come to this place for booze. You cough up a bit of glint, and I'll tell you about Goatskin. But don't bother trying to get matey with me.
Alright.
I hope it'll be worth it.
That depends how much that wretch is worth to you. What was it you wanted to know?
I'm looking for Goatskin. I hear he used to come here.
Aye. Thing is, ain't nobody seen him here for a few days.
But he used to come here.
Aye.
You better not be
He
dead.
was here day in, day out. Only this time some burly lads came here and duffed him up proper.
Oh dear. Why is it that whenever we need to find somebody to talk to us, they oftentimes end up fucking dead? Dead people don't help you, because they don't talk very well. They're not the chatty kind. Favorite customer that's never left, but the daggers say otherwise? Yeah, you'd reckon. Yeah, I don't think you get your skeleton nailed to a chair as permanent bar decor for being like a well-respected fellow man.
We loved him so much, we just hope he'd never leave.
Yeah. Though, honestly, who the fuck knows? It might. Some people just have, like, especially if you have, you know, the people around the hole in the wall, might just be, they might just have that morbid sense of humor.
Yep.
What happened to Goatskin? Does anyone know where he is now?
No word, but I reckon he's holed up somewhere, licking his wounds. Seems he's stuck his nose in a wasp's nest, and he won't be sticking it out again for a while. If you're going to look for him, try it at night. You don't stray far when he's on the job. Usually between Hradek and the horse market. He goes after drunks. So I try asking in the local drinking dens.
All right. What does he look like, though? He can't be the only fella who likes to relieve drunks of their purses.
God's truth. But you'll know Goatskin when you see him. They call him that on account of how he got kicked in the head by a goat as a nipper. He's got a dent in his forehead you could use for a game of marbles.
Lonnie.
Yes, Kalie?
The guy's like, how do I recognize Goatskin? And he's like, oh, that's easy. He has a dent in his forehead because he got kicked in the head by a goat when he was a kid.
Jesus Christ.
I was just thinking of, that's how you recognize Lonnie too.
What?
By the dented forehead. Lonnie!
Kalie.
Why are you being so quiet?
Because that was a little mean.
I'm sorry, Lonnie.
It's okay.
I don't know, I just love to insult your forehead. I don't know why.
Aw, leave my forehead alone.
No, your forehead is funny to me.
Okay.
You know, Lonnie, you bring the forehead, I bring the foreskin, or something like that. And then Frost's in the middle.
Huh.
Right, Frosty?
Grr.
Mo 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 mo.
Ma.
Yay. Anyway.
Why didn't you defend Goatskin? Isn't he one of you?
He is and he ain't. I'm no saint, but that Goatskin stepped in some nasty shit and then walked it in our door and all. I ain't saying we don't look out for each other, but there's limits, innit?
Yes, I'll just... Maybe that's why Lonnie has a concave forehead. I just slapped them in the face with my meat sausage. Lonnie?
I said, huh?
That did not pick up.
Okay. I was, huh, Kalie? Aw.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
You're funny.
I do be funny, yes.
Do you know the men who beat him up?
No, but there were some Jews among them, and that's pretty odd, seeing as how they don't usually get mixed up in nothing.
Why did they give him such a beating? Did they say anything?
Well, Goatskin is a right knobhead. Always asking for it, he is. But I reckon this time it was about his big gob. The last week he was coming, throwing glint around. And when we squeezed him about where he got the coin, He said he was spying for some lord.
And does this lord have a name?
He didn't say. We didn't swallow his yarn about spying anyway. We reckoned he made a score and just wanted to look like a big man.
Guess just gonna head out for now. But have good luck and great day. Alrighty. Well, thank you for swinging by. I appreciate it.
I'm sure you know the town better than me. What drinking dens are there on Goatskin's Patch?
Between the horse market and Hradek, there's the Black Horse, a miner's tavern. Wayman the taverner used to be a miner. And then there's the Big Bathhouse. It belongs to some bloke called Adam. He tarted the place up big.
Any others?
None I know.
Thanks. I'll go and look for him.
I wish you luck then. He ain't the brightest, but he's got a real talent for saving his own skin. Once you're done with him, come by and see us. Seems after all you're a pretty handy bloke. We could use the likes of you.
You want me to get... You want a job? You want to give me a job?
If you've got some job for me, you can tell me straight up. So what kind of work do you have for me?
A job worthy of your skills. But first, just a little test to see that you're not as dim-witted as that arsehole Goatskin. What is Wycliffe's first thesis?
What? Who? No idea.
Wycliffe's first thesis? What are you...
Not a good start. Second question. Which estate has the greatest reformatory potential?
What? What?
The nobility.
While the nobility has the means to spread the Reformation, it lacks the motivation, not to mention that most nobles are corrupted by the Antichrist. The answer is the common people.
Why the fuck? What? What? Who? What kind of fucking questions are you asking me? I have no fucking clue what that means. Those words mean nothing to me.
After our talk about Goatskin, I didn't think you'd know about these things.
You thought we were just paupers who couldn't count to 5, didn't you?
Yes.
But now let's see who's the pauper. Last question. Who is the rightful king of Bohemia?
Wenceslas.
Wenceslas. There's no doubt about it.
Indeed. All right. Now let's talk about the job. Maybe this will disappoint you a little, but it concerns Wenceslas's brother. It's he who will secure your place in our humble company.
Isn't that... No. Sigismund is the cousin. Who the fuck is the brother?
From what you said, I gather you're not spying for Sigismund. It's rather the other way around, huh?
We call ourselves the Guild. We profess the ideals of equality and brotherhood. Our only law is the Holy Bible. Worldly justice is as fickle as a common whore, yielding to those who are in power.
Justice for me or the gallows? Aren't you afraid to end up there?
Friend, one must be willing to suffer for the truth. Sigismund is a usurper. And the church and the magistrates are but a lowly horse spreading her legs for Sigismund. As long as we go against Sigismund and honor the scripture, our souls remain pure.
What if I go and tell the bailiff you're calling him a whore? Just out of courtesy, you know?
Go ahead. Perhaps you are one of the lucky ones who are not harmed by Sigismund's presence in Bohemia. Maybe you don't mind selling a piece of your conscience by ratting us out. As for me, I will go to the town hall with my head held high. But you?
I'm on your side, I think.
Don't worry. I was just teasing you. I think the same of Sigismund. Tell me about your operation here.
We are who we are, and we do what we do. Like the early church of Jesus' apostles, in unity and fidelity to his words. I'm in charge. I plan all our missions. Goliath is the muscle. Knuckles, well, he mostly complains. But he also knows his way around locks. But we're all equal. We share the profits equally, But we don't do it for the wealth. We want to drive Sigismund out of this town.
That sounds like a good thing. I also want to drive him out of this town.
How can I join you?
You want to join us already? I don't have to talk you into it. That's great. We're not particular about formalities. Let's just have a beer, and then you're one of us.
Here's to the guild.
To the guild.
As long as I don't put any like potions in my fucking beer. Always like kind of sussed out that somebody's going to slip a potion into my drink.
That reminds me. I'd like to throw a feast for the poor. The bigger the better.
Didn't you say you were just ordinary people with no money?
We are. And this is where Sigismund comes in. Because he's going to pay for the feast out of his own pocket.
That was a good one. How are you going to make that happen?
Me? No. You'll make it all happen.
Theft?
Listen carefully.
Is it going to involve theft?
Seized land down in the valley near Pach and built his personal warehouse on it, right under our noses as a provocation. There he stores fancy foods and gifts for his commanders, and for that red-bearded gob of his. Sausages, smoked meats, foreign spices, and more. Fancy delicacies from Italy, Hungary, Slavonia, and all the other shitholes where he owns land. While we're eating porridge and cabbage all the time. You will steal all the food you can carry from that warehouse. And as a nice token, you will leave there... Let's see... What would you leave there?
Cabbage? Nothing? What about cabbage?
That cabbage you said you were eating all the time?
Brilliant! Get at least one head from the greengrocer and leave it there for Sigismund. Let him eat for once what we have in our bowls almost every day. But I'm warning you right now, no violence. Don't even think about slitting anyone's throat in that warehouse. The job isn't to punish some poor sod on guard duty. Is that clear?
Got it. What should I do with the stolen food?
You'll give it to the beggars. Let them feast like kings for once. It's not hard to find poor people in the town. Just go to the gates or churches, and you'll surely come across some. There are also tents full of them in Minor Street, Church Street or Cobbler Street. When you're done, come and see me, and we'll figure out what to do next.
Sigismund will be fucking livid he can't enjoy his fine sausages. Can I expect any help from you?
If you need some tools, stop by Knuckles. That's all I can help you with.
Okay.
All right. I'll head out.
Good luck.
Yeah. We got a side quest. A side quest which was not marked, by the way. That's like a couple of times you What the fuck do you want from me? That happens every once in a while that you get a new quest through just conversation, which is quite nice too.
Aren't you? Has Chenyek talked the head off you already?
We spoke.
I'll give you some good advice to start with. Don't listen to his bollocks about a fairer society and the honourable struggle for a better tomorrow. It's just bullshit to mess with newcomers like you. By the way, they call me Knuckles.
It sounded pretty convincing to me.
Aye. Chenyek can sweet-talk people like no other. I mean, Chenyek talks about sharing stuff fairly and how we don't do it for the money. But you know what? It's horseshit. It's every man for himself down here, even if they say otherwise. And Chenyek just gives it such a nice polish.
Are you saying he lied to me?
More like, he didn't tell you the whole truth. I heard from friends that Sigismund has a bottle of very fine wine somewhere in his warehouse. The kind of wine that you don't often see in these parts. I have a buyer for it. So if you bring it to me, I'll give you half the
Drink
coin
water,
you
you
paid.
dehydrated bitch!
Hello, Delaxes.
That sounds reasonable. What do you know about the wine?
I knew we'd get along. The wine is in a warehouse somewhere. If you find it,
That better not be some fucking
I'll
test.
give you a better price for it than any merchant in the town. So think about it. The buyer I got is particularly interested in this bottle.
I'll look for it. Chenyek said you could give me some gear too.
All that talk about equality, brotherhood. But when it comes to lockpicks, I'm supposed to give you stuff from my own stash. Here's something you might find useful.
Thank you.
What do you give me? Lockpicks, a weak quick finger and a weak Nighthawk potion. Amazing. How you doing, Talaxis? We are going to do that after the fact. I wanna do the goatskin quest for now. It's actually not a bad. It's actually a relatively small investigation area. So let's go and investigate and take that one. I'm really surprised that nobody has tried to like slip me anything yet. It's like the last 3 times we drank with random ass people, I was kind of like suspecting to just get poisoned. That reminds me of a funny story that I had. When I worked those 6 months at the CNC workshop, I remember one time I just met like a fucking dude that was so fucking drunk ass. Fuck it, he introduced himself. I think his name was George. It was just like a dude in his like 50s or something, who was just so plastered. It just randomly started yapping to me, and so basically, long story short, he wanted to like have a cigarette, or he wanted to. So he had stuffing for a cigarette. Lonnie, I'm gonna give you some cigarette trivia right now. So there's usually like 3 kinds of cigarettes that people, 3 types of cigarettes that people would oftentimes use. Either you have the prepackaged cigarettes that come in little packets, like they're already, you just grab the pack, you pull them out of the pack, and you smoke them. Then there is the hand rolling cigarettes. So you usually have your tobacco, you have a filter, and you have the rolling paper. And then you take a little bit of tobacco, you put it on the paper, you roll it to distribute it equally, and then you put a filter in the back, you lick the paper, and you roll it shut. Because it has a little like glue set on the end that is that sticks when it comes in contact with spit, and then so it's like a hand rolled cigarette that you then smoke. And then the third kind was usually the one that I also stuck with because it was like a good option. Because like hand rolling required like practice, and I could never be fucked to do it, especially when I wanted a cigarette like in a rush or in a hurry. So the one that I usually stuck with was the stuffed one. So you have like cigarette casings that have the paper and the filter already combined. And then you have a little stuffer device where you just put the tobacco in the middle. And then you put the casing in front. And then you just basically you hold it shut and you pull the whole assembly like down, and it slips the tobacco into the cigarette casing. And he was like trying to do that, like to use one of those stuffers to make himself a cigarette, but he was so drunk that he couldn't do it. And I was like, "Here, I know how to do that. Do you want me to do it for you?" And he was like, "Yeah, that'd be great." So I did that, and he asked me, "Hey, do you want one too?" And I was like, "You know what? Sure, I could go for a cigarette." So I used this stuff to stuff one for myself too. And then I helped him to light a cigarette, and we had like a cigarette at the bus stop together. and then he was like, "Hey, do you want a beer too?" And I'm like, "You know what? Sure, let's have a beer too." So I just a complete stranger. It just reminded me of that story. That's a complete fucking stranger, and I just had a fucking cigarette and a beer with like a complete stranger at a bus stop.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like just being friendly with people like that is something that we don't have a lot anymore nowadays. Like, yeah, he was fucking drunk as fucking public and shit, which is already like not the best thing to do in the first place. But I mean, he was not the angry kind of drunk. He was just kind of like, having
chill drunk.
Yeah, he was pretty chill, all things considered. That is true. Yeah. So, yeah, that was like just being friendly like that. It was kind of like nice to just meet a random person that was just friendly. Even though he was drunk, admittedly, but he was friendly. So, I feel like you don't have that a lot anymore nowadays, is what I mean. But yeah, fucking... It was a funny thing. I haven't thought about that encounter in a long-ass time. Oh, man. Drink some water. I am going to go. Can you believe it, Frosty? I did not have a cup of coffee yesterday. I know, right? So I'm gonna get up, go pee, make myself some coffee, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Lonnie?
Yeah.
You know the rules.
Yes, 25 new messages. Well, 20 new messages.
25. All right, 25. Lonnie's confident
No,
today.
no.
Lonnie feeling confident.
Ah.
Very good. 25 it is.
No.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh, hug.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Hello, chat. Start spamming, please. Oh, no. Chat's not active at the moment. I'm gonna lose my eyebrows.
That sucks. Well, I hate to say it, Lonnie, but
What's up, bro?
I think your eyebrows are in danger.
Aw.
Not exactly hopping at the moment.
Yeah.
And at this point, you got to think that it's intentional.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of funny.
Oh, man.
Oh, add start in 3.
Yeah. Do you get quiet all of a sudden? Oh, I have you like a 200 right now.
I don't know. Hmm. Oh, ad starting in 3, 2, 1. And now we wait for the ads to actually start.
Lovely.
Boop-a-doo. Alright. Oh, ad should be ending soon. Kalie is still not back. And a grand total of 0 messages have been sent, so I guess good luck, Lonnie. Good luck.
Yeah, I gotta say goodbye to my eyebrows.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, sucks to be you.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Lonnie.
I'm sorry, Kalie. I'm sorry.
Lonnie.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
That does not seem like 25 new messages to me.
I know.
Watch Dino say welcome back, Shonky, in a second.
It's always the funniest part.
Yeah, when people are like still here, but they just didn't talk to Lonnie. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh?
Is 25 the new standard now?
No, it's not.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, I mean, this go around we didn't even hit 1, so.
And yet Lonnie sounded so confident. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Such a funny moth.
I do be a funny moth.
Yes.
Yes.
It'd be funny if I climb like up a random ass ladder and just find the guy I'm looking for. What's this? This looks like a hidden chest.
Oh boy.
With nothing of interest in it. Cool. Oh, that just okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna go somewhere interesting and it did not. It was just a staircase. Also, there's a poopy toilet.
Ew.
Yes. I walk I walk away from it before Lonnie gets ideas.
Ew.
Right, Lonnie?
Give you health, sir.
That is correct.
Glad that you agree with me.
No.
Well, I just asked you, are you gonna get interested in a poopy toilet? And then you said yes.
Oh, I zoned out. I'm sorry.
Well, when I tell you about zoning out, that's like the worst thing to do around me, Lonnie. Because I want to take full advantage of that. You know that.
That is true, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate to say it, Lonnie. You kind of dug your own grave here.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad, so far.
What's the hold up? Am I supposed to open my mouth and wait for it to rain?
Lucas the Half-Liar? What kind of fucking name is that?
Only
God be
half?
with you.
What?
Yeah, Lucas the Half-Liar.
Okay.
So you're telling like half-lies, half-truths, something like that?
I'm looking for this vagabond. Goes by the name of Goatskin.
Aye, Goatskin. That rings a bell. But I don't come here often. See, if there's something you want to know, ask the miners. This is their tavern.
I'm looking for this vagabond.
Aye. See, if there's something you want to know, ask the miners.
Why is it still highlighted?
Take care for now.
Hey,
Fucking
innkeeper, that beer?
Artesian. Well, is that the? Well, this is the tavern of the miners that we helped. Where the fuck are they? Oh, there's Arn.
Guten Abend. Was brauchst du?
Housemaid.
I
Carpenter.
apologize.
Carpenter Plejik. Wait, I did help Plejik. Are you gonna talk to me?
Well, come to your senses yet? Oh, fuck you. I'm telling you, Conrad's going
What?
to win the tournament.
My respects.
He doesn't stand a chance.
What the fuck? What the fuck did I just hear?
Just look at him. He could cut you in half without even pulling his sword.
The guy on the inside of the building, I didn't see the conversation, but the guy on the inside was just like, well, have you come to your senses yet? Oh, fuck you. God damn it.
Stands a chance against him because he's in league with the devil.
What
Who is it? His name is
Okay, so where the hell are the miners at?
Huh.
Bard. Do you know something?
What do you need, lad?
I'm looking for this vagabond. Goes by the name of Goatskin.
Is he a miner?
Don't think so. A thief, more like.
I'd ask the miners in any case. I only pop in now and again, but they're here all the time. See you later, my friend.
Okay. Oh god, what time is it? Almost 9 p.m. They should be here. Oh, there's a miner. Is that the guy? Is that the head miner? Is that the foreman? I don't know.
I'm looking for a bloke called Goatskin. Do you know him by any chance? I heard he hangs around here.
What do you want with him, Henry? That Raj bastard's no but trouble.
There's something I need him to tell me.
What could he possibly tell you? He's all blather, sonny. Any road. He don't come to the Black Horse. We ain't no saints, literally. But we don't stoop to rubbing shoulders with the likes of him. And he ain't interested in us either.
Any idea what places he goes to?
Hard to say. He hangs round this area. And the word is he's got some wench at the bathhouse in Ruddock Quarter, round the corner from here.
Interesting.
He's not interested in you.
Aye, spot on, mate. For one thing, us yakkers always leave the tavern with nowt in our purses. He won't get nothing from us. And besides, he wouldn't want to piss off a drunk yakker kidder. Goatskin would rather rob some Deutscher merchant. There's more glint in it.
Set a trap for Goatskin. Oh, do you have to like pretend to be drunk? Do I have to get drunk again? Henry loves getting drunk, apparently.
Do you know anything about his girl? Like her name?
Nah, I just heard about her. It's Raj as fuck. Goatskin, clarty as sin, and a sticky-fingered bugger with a bathhouse wench. Mind, the lassies round here are the canniest. Minging ones devn't work at the bats like.
That's all I need to know. Thanks.
Good luck. But mind out for Goatskin. Watch your back, Henry.
No problem. My trap will just be, if he tries to rob me and actually gets on my coin, he'll have to carry around like fucking 3.5 metric tons of silver, and he will be immovable. So if he literally can't move from all of the silver he's trying to lug around, it's not gonna be any problem. Now I have to like look at people's foreheads and see if they have a dent in it. Oh.
Greetings, sir.
Oh, I
What
can
would
see
you
your
like?
nipples.
Do you get a lot of German merchants here?
We used to, from all over the place, but mainly Lausitz. But there ain't so many these days. Unfortunately.
How come?
I don't know, but it's a pity. Merchants tend to have bulging purses. They'll come back, though. There's one German here right now, as it happens. Udo, he's called. But that's all I can tell you about him. He ain't interested in our services.
He just drinks here.
Drinks and plays dice. Almost every evening.
Thanks.
You're welcome. But stick around and spend some coin.
What?
So I ain't telling you this for nothing.
Why did I lose karma? I didn't make her get her nipples out. She did that completely on her own. If I can avoid looking at nipples, I will. I don't need to tempt the gods of Twitch, okay?
Oh Gott. Guten Abend. Wie kann ich dir helfen?
How about we get this German really, really drunk, and then we follow him around, because apparently, Goatskin really loves to rob drunk merchants. Yay, sushi. Also, hello, Jaden.
Hello, Jaden.
What? Wer bist du?
I'm Heinrich von Skalitz.
I'm Udo from Taubisch. Nein, Tauberhofs, Heim. Scheiße. Aus Tauberbischofsheim.
Aha. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Herr Udo.
Ebenfalls. Spielst du Würfel? Dice. You want to play?
Sure, why not?
Let's play some dice.
Ja, sehr gut.
Make him a little bit more...
Mit dir sein.
To your health and mine.
Make him a little more pliable. Squish him like putty in my fingers, or as Lani would say, poopy.
Hey!
I forgot which dice I picked. Oh shit. Oh, hold on, I gotta pull up the dice guide again. Because I feel like the demon dice did not roll in my favor. And they have like all these fucking stupid percentage chances. Okay, let's see. So the shrinking die actually has the highest chance, which is funny because the shrinking die is like pretty far down the line. Let's see, what do we have? I guess the demon die are not terrible, although they only have a slightly improved chance of landing on a 6, but otherwise they have still the same stats on everything. Ah, there. The Mother of Pearl die that I have is actually not bad, because it lands on... It has a 25% chance to land on a 1, 5, or 6. Which is actually really good. What about the Monk's die? What the hell is that? Monk's die. 40% chance to land on a 1 or a 2. God damn. What the fuck am I gonna do with a 2, though? There's like another one. Okay, I would say, how about we try to go for... Hold on, is this with badges? No, it's not. Okay. So we can go either way. I would say either a 1. Which one has the highest chance of 1? So the weighted die actually has a 60... Do I have a weighted die? I do. That's actually wild. The weighted die has a 66% chance of landing on a 1. And the monk's die has a 46% chance of landing on a... Or a 40% chance of landing on a 1 or a 2. The pie die has a 46% chance to land on 1 and 23% chance to land on 3 and 4. Don't really care about that. The Heavenly Kingdom die also has an increased chance of landing on a 1 or a 6. But the 6 I don't really need either.
I'll have a beer.
Now we'll try that one. We'll try that loadout and see how we go.
Heute werde ich Glück haben. I can feel it in my bones.
We'll see about that. 1, 2, 2. Wow, that's that's not great. That's not great. Come on, dice, bring me luck. Ah, 1, 1, 1. But it's only 200.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Ooh, and we cleared our hand. Continue.
Have you lost your mind? You're going to lose
You're
everything.
always welcome here, noble sir.
1, 2, 5, 5, 4.
I'll have a jug of wine.
Let it be.
No, we can definitely like. I really hope I'm not pushing my luck here. 3, 3. Because the way to die has a 60% chance to land on there. Come on. Come on! I can feel it in my bones!
I'll give you some sweet nectar, and then maybe something more.
1,100 is probably like good enough, right?
Hey, dearie, come and have a sip with me.
That's pretty good though.
Come and have a sip. First you'll have a sip, then I'll have a sip of you.
Here.
What did she just say? First I'm gonna have a little. First you're gonna have a little sip, and then I'm gonna have a little sip of you.
What?
Come and have a drink.
Huh.
Like this.
That's not like something I would say to Frost.
Oh, Scheiße.
Wow, we had 300 points and he busted.
Hey, dearie, come and have a sip with me.
How unfortunate. I wienered.
I'll give you some sweet nectar.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Can we do that? We can!
Hey, handsome.
Probably shouldn't have done that. No, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
It's a good thing you don't throw like that all the time.
I just insta-cleared my hand twice. Oh no, if that happened to me, I would have been livid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Then I'll have a sip of you.
Gutes Spiel, Mann.
Verdammt nochmal.
Nice.
So, shall we play?
What, he wants to play again? I literally just fucking did the one thing that pissed me off so much. Though I didn't cheat like the game did. Right? Like I did 2,800 points in one throw.
Yeah.
Or in one round, rather.
Ah, let us do it.
Oh, I reckon she likes having a young buck like him paying attention to her. But don't you worry.
So what I have was the monk's die and the weighted die, right? No, wagon. I already forgot. No, it's the weighted die. There we go. Yeah, the monk's die and the weighted die. That was pretty good. That's a pretty good combo.
Show me what you've got, lad.
Hey, dearie, come and have a sip with me.
Well, that's not a good throw to start, but it'll get better.
First you'll have a sip, then I'll have a sip of you.
1, 1.
Hey, handsome, come and have a drink.
Shit.
Come and take a swig, sweetheart.
Ah, that'll do fine. As long as he doesn't have like a super mega lucky roll. Oh my god.
Was ist los? Oh, it's all yours.
3 6s at once. Well, good thing he doesn't have the one badge that I have. I'm missing a 4. Shit ass. Something funny, honey?
No.
I'm glad. Come on, one devil head. Just give me one devil head and we'll be golden.
This has got to stop.
Ooh.
Hey, handsome. The guests aren't happy with you. They say you're too bashful. I'm not some piece of meat that anyone can grab whenever they want.
See, just one devil's head is all I need.
Working in my bathhouse. You are a piece of meat. That's what I pay you for, lass.
What the fuck are they talking about over there?
Disgusting and stink. But money doesn't stink.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, I need a 5.
But if you don't
Right?
like it,
1, 2, 3.
go back to the ditch I found you in.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Shit.
Innkeeper, have you got anything to eat?
Monk's die. Come on. Come on, I just need one good roll. Don't bust me. Oh, that was close. Actually, hold on. That clears the hand again, doesn't it? Huzzah! Wait, did I win again already? So this is 1,000, 1,300. No, 1,000. I'm 100 points short. Damn it. This dice loadout is pretty good though. Oh my god. Oh, I insta cleared my hand again. God, if this shit would have happened to me, like from an NPC, I would have been living.
Scheiß drauf. Verdammt nochmal. So, shall we play?
Okay, so I guess this guy just wants to like continuously play with me, huh? Where I made 300 Grusherinos. I could totally see how gambling, if you get like a good loadout together, if you could just print money with that. I also saw, I was actually just, I saw a I didn't watch the video, but I saw a thumbnail from the Spiffing Brit saying that fucking Kingdom Come 2 is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits, and it's just the picture of smiling Henry with a pair of dice in his hand in the thumbnail.
God.
So that leads me to suspect that there might be some shenanigans that you can get up to with the gambling in this game.
Probably.
No thanks.
Yeah.
I've had enough.
Pa.
Come and have a drink.
Okay. How about
Du,
I'll give you some
komm
sweet
her.
nectar.
Willst du etwas trinken?
how about we drink?
Listen, Udo from...
Aus Tauberbischofsheim. Bitte?
I'd like to ask, where are you from? Do you know Goatskin? That's enough. It was a pleasure. Wait, how do I get him to drink shit?
It's been a pleasure, Goodman.
Klar. For me too. Viel Erfolg, Heine.
Listen,
Aus Tauber...
How do I...
I think it's about time you headed home, Goodman.
Pa. Home? So early? Warum?
Because, sure, your wife sent for you.
Your wife sent for you. She says you should go home.
Scheiße. Meine Frau? Wart ab. My wife is far away in Tauberbischofsheim.
Yeah, it's a hell of a journey all the way to Tauber... whatever.
Ja, das stimmt.
You should get going then. If you're not home by morning, you'll be in trouble.
Herrgott, die Hexe. The old witch. I should go. But which way?
Just follow your nose, Goodman. Just follow your nose.
Ah, so. All right. All right.
Your wife tells you to go home. Damn, that old witch.
I'll have a sip of you.
Rust, if you put on a witch's hat,
I'll give you some
I would still call you cute.
and then maybe something more.
Oh, goody.
Yep.
Zicke, zacke, zicke, zacke. Hoi,
Hoi, hoi. Ah, that's an old German song.
I'll give you some sweet nectar and then maybe something more.
Okay, and so now we'll just follow at a distance. Please don't tell me he's just gonna walk straight into the front. That would have been so funny if he just walks out the back of the tavern and just walks into the front door again.
Zicke, zacke, zicke, zacke. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Ein Brot, ein Brot.
Really? Conspicuous, I'm sneaky.
Kuttenberg. Kuttenberg. What a lovely city.
Where the fuck is he going? Do I need to put on like a Nighthawk's potion or something? Because this is fucking dark.
Kuttenberg. Kuttenberg. What a lovely city.
Also, I don't want to be like too close to him.
An ale as usual. Hoi, hoi, hoi.
What kind of pathing is this guy taking? He's literally just walking through the fucking backyard of the tavern again.
Prost.
Okay.
Love. Kuttenberg.
Is he just walking in circles?
All right, minor Freunde. Hand over the geld and I won't, you know.
Hello there, Goatskin.
What's going on here?
He wanted to rob me.
I can see that. I think you should go, Herr Udo.
Ja, ja. Danke.
This is some mix-up. I wasn't going to rob him, honest.
If I'm not mistaken, you're Goatskin.
Yeah, that's me, What do you want?
I have a couple of questions for you.
Look, I didn't. I never told nobody. Nobody. I swear. I'll even swear to Samuel on his God if he wants.
Answer to Samuel on his god if he wants? Who the fuck's Samuel?
Who the hell is Samuel?
You weren't sent by Sam.
I wouldn't be asking you if I was, would I?
You know, like, I promise not to talk about it no more. They'll kill me otherwise.
Well... If they don't kill you, I might. It's like I can't tell you they'll fucking kill me. It's like, well, if they don't kill you, then I will kill you if you don't tell me. So what will be? Hmm. What would be the best option? Promising him that we can hole him up somewhere? Maybe?
I know somewhere you can hole up. Help me, and I'll pay you back.
Well, I'd like to know what place you have in mind, innit?
Do you know the Devil's Den?
Aye, but it's a shithole. They ain't too fond of me neither. And the feeling's mutual, like, to tell the truth.
Aye, but you're thinking of the band that used to be there. Now it's my comrades who have it under their thumb. Just tell them Henry sent you, and they'll let you stay a while. If you help me, that is.
That don't sound too bad. Folks are getting fed up with me here. What'll it cost me?
Just some information. That's all.
All right. What do you want to know?
I heard you were spying for some nobleman. Is that true?
Aye, I was doing nothing but, you know, like, I was spying for 2 weeks.
Alright, who is Samuel? Spit it out before I bash your face in.
Who is this Samuel you're so afraid of?
He just hired me. He's one of them lot. You know, them Jews, innit? He was nice to me till I started
Oh
blabbering.
no. They keep saying it's like... I didn't even mention it the first time, but they keep referring to like the group of people as the Jews.
Jeez.
It's the 1400s, okay? Keep your pants on.
Yeah, I know.
None of that has happened yet. It's just like kind of funny how they're like they came to beat up Goatskin in the tavern, and it's like then when you ask what kind of people, well, it's like some blokes and some Jews. How do you define what a Jew looks like in the 1400s? I guess probably well, in the 1400s it would probably be the merchants guilds, right?
Maybe
that would be around that time when a lot of the merchant guilds would have been run by Jewish people.
Hmm.
That's for example the fucking joke that Seth always makes in his videos when he always calls his Patreons the Merchants Guild. Because yes, he's being funny. He's calling his fans Jews. Oh, Steph is one of those fucking people, man.
Got it.
What is it you did as a spy?
Mostly I was standing guard in front of that palace, you know, like Rutard's place. I was watching for who was going in and out, see? You know, who, with who, where, when, and that.
And what went on there?
Well, people was coming and going, all sorts of nobles, and I'd tell Samuel what colours they was carrying, see? I was good at that. I remember pictures good, you know?
You remember pictures good. Well, that's gonna help.
Have you ever heard the name Liechtenstein?
I don't know him, but I heard Samuel telling his people, like them Jews, I mean, about this, what's his name? Liechtenstein.
What exactly did he say? Did he speak about him in a good way or a bad way?
I don't know. I just remembered a funny name. I don't pay much heed to things that what don't concern me.
Do you know where I could find this Samuel?
Go to that, you know, synagogue. He hangs around it in front of it, and people, like, brings him news of what's on the grapevine, you know. And evenings he sits around at the King Solomon. It's like a, you know, a Jewish tavern. But watch out. They ain't too welcoming towards our people there.
You learned about Jews. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Codex Entry. A synagogue is a Jewish tavern? That doesn't sound right. Wasn't a synagogue the, like, place of worship for Jewish people? Frost, you know more about this than I.
I think that's correct.
Damn it, Frost stepped away. Most unfortunate timing.
I'll be going then. And you should disappear.
Yeah, I do
Now
have to
you've
step
got
away
somewhere
though.
to go.
For water.
Alright, listen, now you've helped me out, I'll be hitting the road
I'll
soon
be
at
back.
any rate. So I can let you have
Bye,
some.
Lonnie.
It won't be no use to me anyways.
I'm all ears.
I put some things aside. It's a well-hidden stash, but it ain't easy to get to it. And I ain't gonna risk it now.
Okay.
That sounds interesting. Where is it?
In them secret, you know, tunnels under the city.
Oh. I think I already looted that.
Tunnels. Secret passageways. Stop blethering and tell me where it is.
I ain't blathering. It's in the passageways beneath the city. I can find it. I've learnt the way. And if you give me a couple of groschen, I can teach you too. You can clear out my stash, and judging by the look of you, knowing your way round, you know, underground like, that ought to come in handy for you, innit?
What do you want? Easy intimidation check. I'm running out of patience with you.
Look, Goatskin. Just because I was nice to you once, doesn't mean you can fuck with me now. Tell me what you know right this instant. Or I'm gonna lose my temper.
Well, no need to fly off the handle, like... I'll tell you, of course. I was just
God, what a
thinking-
fucking loser.
Goatskin, spit it out.
Oh, all right. It's like this. I know them passageways because I got my hands on this map, like. This old thief gave it to me. And when I, you know, got it in my head, like, I flogged it, see?
What? What is any of them? Do you mean you remember the whole map? Is that what you're telling me, yeah?
A treasure map? You're yanking my pizzle, aren't you?
No. I swear, on my Mars soul. It ain't a treasure map, it's a map of what's below ground.
Big difference. Where's this map, then?
I flogged it to this thief. Angel, he called himself.
Called himself? So this angel is back in heaven now, is he?
Aye, he was hanged outside the city walls. He's still swinging there. And I know he had that map sewn into his coat. It were his most prized possession.
Yeah, I already have
Watch
that.
out. The gallows is guarded to stop quacks cutting off the dead bodies, bits and pieces, fingers and that, like.
But I already have the map. Why is there no option to be like, yeah, no, I already have the map? Thanks a million in quotations ironic. I could have figured that one.
Christ, what a load of guff. If I don't find anything, watch out for me.
Don't worry, you look like you know what's what and that. I'd better be off, like. I've got a long journey ahead of me.
Off you go.
Hello, Lonnie.
Hello. Hi.
Well, the whole thing with the merchant worked fairly nicely and easily, all things considered. Sip of water, and then we can continue.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
Lonnie!
Kalie.
Hi.
Hello.
May I help you?
No, not really.
Why not?
I don't need help at the
Oh,
moment.
Frost is back. Hello, Frosty.
Are you saying Kaylee's incapable of helping you?
That's what it sounds like. Lonnie, I've always helped you with your haircut.
Yeah, which is very nice of you. I don't have to spend $1.
Yeah, I think you can go with another haircut, Lonnie.
But I already got one.
Let me get my chainsaw.
Wait, no. The hair hasn't even grown yet.
It's like Lonnie has like progressively less and less hair, and eventually Lonnie's just completely bald.
Yeah.
And I just rub some Kerrygold butter on Lonnie's head to get the head all nice and shiny.
Uh-huh.
The fuck was that?
That was not me.
Frost!
What?
Are you sucking some fat dicks?
Yeah, that's exactly what that was.
I mean, it did sound like a fucking like meaty plop, so that's it did kind of sound like it.
No, it was a very snug cork.
A stuck cork?
Snug cork.
Snug cork. Are you drinking Irish coffee?
Kind of the principle, but no, it is peanut butter whiskey and some chocolate milk.
Peanut butter whiskey and chocolate milk. Are we celebrating something, Frost?
Celebrating? No. I just felt like it.
The day was stressful enough is that you just need to take something to take the edge off.
I guess. That so just not a lot of the whiskey left, so kind of just emptying a bottle.
Fair enough. Frost, if you need to take the edge off, all you have to do is like tell me, yeah? And I'll get my file.
What was that? So it's you.
Oh, I also have a strop.
You can't be here. Off you go, quick!
So if you like, you know, have any honing to do.
Get moving!
Oh, fine. Good doggy, good.
Oh shit.
Well, are you going? Away with you!
You guys are all in my way. This shit sucks. Well, now what? Do I have to wait till morning, or do I have to, or am I not allowed to just fucking sneak in there?
Good question.
Locked very hard? Well, we can change that. We can change that from locked into open. Oh god, it's a snug one. Oh no, it's a snug one. Boop. Huh?
Not you again! Off you go, quick! I won't repeat it again! Get going, or there'll be trouble! If I find anything...
How the fuck? Hello, Sir Lukes.
Ah, hello, hello.
Why is he chasing me?
That's a good question.
You won't just get away with this. Pay up.
Bro, I will stab you if I have to. Alright, that's it. Mutt.
Come on, hurry up.
You're...
For the last time, give up or I will tell the bailiff everything.
We're going to get you, you
You're
horse
done here, you crook! Oh my god!
Oh, what the fuck? Where's the fucking guard on me now? Mutt, help me.
You don't fight with guards, you fool! You surrender to them!
Fucking Mutt, go do something!
But...
This fucking dog! Oh my god. That's right. Oh, where'd the guard go?
You won't surrender? Hey, get him!
You'll get
Oh, there's a second guard now. Oh, for fuck's sake!
I've been waiting for you.
Okay, well, I could basically load this immediately again, because the moment I just kill these fuckers, all of my reputation just goes to ass. Because he can never, like, what is... What's the fucking point? For fuck's sake. Because, like, whenever the guards start fucking fighting you in the city, there's literally, like, fuck all you can do. Because even if you, like, I could stand up to them, I could kill the entire city if I wanted to, but then everybody hates me. So what's the point? Oh my god. Hello, Silux.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Wait, it's still morning, now I'm sleepy and have to go to work. Thanks for that advice, Kalie. You don't have to wait, you can go sleep. Also, Henry has, like, fucking concoctions that keep him awake. Which I like to think is just medieval crack or something. I don't know. It is genuinely a surprise that Henry is as healthy as he is with all of the weird alchemical concoctions he has consumed in his lifetime. How you doing, Sir Luke's? Hopefully you're feeling a bit better, because I know that you had mentioned that you were sick. Stupid maidens running around the place and alerting people and stupid the other people. Fucking just people being people and fucking people and stupid people. So she's in the kitchen. There's a guy leaning there too. Save. Okay. Hello.
You shouldn't be walking around in the dark.
I'm not. I have a torch, see? Okay.
Komm her, lauf nicht weg.
Yeah. A lullaby potion. Very nice. Hello, Samuel.
You won't freeze inside the chimney. Lass mich, Mame. Lass mich.
What? Wake the fuck up, I need to talk to you.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
It's like, sometimes people just randomly get their spider senses tingling when you're in their fucking room, and other times you try to wake them up and they're like, no, fuck off, I want to sleep. It's like, no, wake the fuck up, I actually want you to be awake right now. Oh god, that one is tight again. Oh, that's just... Well, that's just the inventory of the fucking keeper. Is he a traitor? Or something? Well, I guess I do actually have to fucking wait till morning.
What are you doing here?
Get out of my way. Alright, I will now sit on this bench. Gotta be careful that Frost doesn't get too excited.
Huh. Uh-huh.
Loves you.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Hey, Frost, I need something. I need one thing to tease everybody with, okay? For you, it's just fucking benches. That I want to say it's probably like the least worst thing that I have for like a lot of people.
Just... Oh yeah, no, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Also, it was just sleeping there. You know that... That is actually crazy, yeah? Also, hello, Iconic. It's actually so wild to me. How these NPCs all are actually very lively. Remember when, like, when... I remember that both Bethesda and Ubisoft were both talking about, like, games where the NPCs have, like, a dynamic life cycle where they will, like, go to work and then go home and shit, and it's like... This game actually has that! Like, somebody will, for example, do work or be in the areas of the city where they're doing work, and then when they don't have an apartment, they'll go and they sleep in places like, you know, the
finest wares on the market.
Depending on like the guest quarters in a castle, or they will sleep in, you know, like taverns. That's where a lot of people sleep when they don't have an apartment or other places to stay.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, and NPCs will take off their clothing and their belongings, and will put them in like chests, because yeah, you don't really want to like wear all of your, you know, clothing and armor when you lay down to sleep, right?
Correct.
So like that actually makes shit feel authentic, and they have like their morning routines too. Like people will literally like get up, and before they put on their clothing, they will go to the washing trough and wash up. And then they will put on their clothes, and then they will usually have some breakfast. And then they will, like, trade, and then only after all of that, then will traders go to their stalls and start selling stuffs for the day. And then the same thing, granted they don't have lunch, but they have the same dinner routine. Like, they will go inside, they will go have dinner, then take off their clothes and go to bed and shit like that. Well, like, you know, a lot of other people, like the miners, for example, or the charcoal burners, they will be at their charcoal pits and the mining shafts for the day. And then a lot of the times they will meet up at the tavern before going home and going to bed. And that's like, and that is actually what makes shit feel alive. Like that they have their daily routines where they go to and stuff like that. That shit is cool. I'm pretty sure they didn't even advertise with that for this game.
I brought you some coin for the tournament.
The other guilds ought to take a leaf out of your book. With them, I have to argue over every groschen. And you come on your own. I am grateful to you for that, Henry. Thank you.
Sure, we got like shitloads of money, so here, take 3 grand, I don't care.
Take this.
That is more than I expected.
It's more than I expect. What do you mean? I gave you 3,000 groschen every time. I was like, it's a lot of money, by the way. That's a lot of fucking money.
That madman. Why'd he do it?
Oh. Oh.
Fuck that.
Oh no, you could also see a bit of the... You can see a bit of the aggressive optimization. Granted, they have done a very good job, but every once in a while you can see things like these, where you look through a window and it just, like, the objects behind the window are, like, rendered. Because before the glass of the window is rendered, so you can just look straight through a gap in a texture.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
I brought you some food.
Or not.
Unfortunately, I don't have more right now.
What?
Whoops. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't have any food? Does it have to be the stolen food? Because I'm pretty sure I have... Yeah, I still have 400 pounds, almost 500 pounds of dried venison. It's actually so funny. When I did all of that hunting in, you know, towards the first couple of streams of the game, I hunted so much deer, and then the moment I had my survival up to level 20, up to level 30. I haven't done any hunting since, and I still carry around like hundreds of pounds of venison and dried boar meat and shit. Goes to show you that doing some hunting once for quite a while keeps you stocked, and I have like hundreds of pounds of jerky basically because I all dried it so that it lasts for forever. And that's really nice too. You know what? Dried venison jerky actually sounds really good.
Yeah.
You
Hello.
should get out of here.
Hello, Samuel. No, you should fucking suck my dick.
Huh.
Alright. I wanna... You caused me enough trouble to go and find your ass. Don't make me beat you.
God be with you.
Sholem, are you lost? Or what would a goy want here?
Apparently, we know what a goy is. With our 32 scholarship.
What do you think goy means?
Oh,
It means you do not belong here.
It means nation in Hebrew. So you're just as much a goy as I am.
Good one. A goy lecturing a Jew on Hebrew. All right. But I suggest you do not repeat it around these parts. Not everyone is as tolerant as I. So, what do you want?
I'm looking for someone called Samuel.
What do you want with him?
Is that you?
There are many Samuels here. And if I'm not good enough for you, I'm afraid nobody else will talk to you.
All right. I'm looking for John of Liechtenstein. I heard you, or this Samuel, might know something about him.
I'm sure Samuel knows a lot. But I do not see why he should tell you.
Hello, Charlie.
Hi,
Welcome in,
Charlie.
Bean. How are you doing?
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome in, Charlie.
So, we can bribe him, we can do a speech check, a charisma check, or an intimidation. All of which are easy difficulty, apparently, yeah? You're doing good. Glad to hear it, hon.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie, actually, I have a question for you. I saw that somebody joined my server earlier. Called... What was her name again?
Fish.
Yeah, Da Fish. Is that your wife by any chance? Apparently they're also in Dazzy server from what I just found, what I just saw. Why do I have a message from you? Oh, you fucking sent me a hey when you. God damn it, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw this. Lonnie poked me when I joined the VC, and Lonnie was like, "I'll be in the VC right now. I'm just eating some food." Or what did she say? Yeah, I'm currently eating, and I just replied with a gif of like a character chewing something, and just with the caption "These nuts."
I was just replying with hey.
You're eating these nuts.
Hey.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Wait, is this guy on our side? I don't really know where he stands. It's been like literally such a long time that we did the main story that I have no clue if anybody told us if this guy's like on our side or not. For being such a murder hobo and every once in a while, I've really not used intimidation a whole lot. I know things too, apparently.
Because I know a lot as well. Me and Samuel can exchange interesting information.
Why do you think you can tell me anything I need to know? I already know more than I want to.
You're the first person I've met who complains about knowing more than everyone else.
It is not pleasant to know things you can do nothing about. So what I need is someone who prefers action to talk.
All right. What
I can do that.
An exchange. Something in return. I have this one problem none of my people can fix. You probably know that my people face outbreaks of hatred from time to time. A house is plundered. people beaten up, sometimes murdered. Usually it is started by some scum spreading rumors that we eat Christian babies or poison wells. They always find some excuse.
Wait. I once again might just be too ignorant in that, but is that like a... I've never heard about like Christians blaming Jewish people of eating babies. That seems like a new one to me.
I've never heard of that before. What the fuck?
Also, wasn't Jesus a Jew?
Yes.
So why are the Christians angry with the Jews?
That is something I cannot explain.
You know, Frost, you have a point there. Why is anybody angry with anybody? Oh my god. This is like the thing with all of these fucking religions. It's like, why aren't like all of your gods usually in a lot of religions are saying, hey, you should be nice to each other and shit. Like, where's the nice? Where's being nice? From one person to the next, huh? Only because they believe in a different thing. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of religions that are also like, don't you dare like allow another religion next to me because I'm the only true one. And then their gods are saying, no, we're the only true ones. Oh man. How about you just like each other? How about you just be nice to each other? You don't have to fucking like beat your faces in. Well, but if it ain't religion, it's some other fucking reason, huh? I feel like religion is just an excuse to beat each other's faces in, as always. Right. What are you doing, Lonnie? I hear the click-clack.
Battlefield.
Battlefield? You haven't played Battlefields in a while.
No, I haven't picked it up in a bit, but I'm playing it now, and yeah, it's pretty fun.
I haven't heard that before. I actually haven't heard that before.
I've never heard anything like that before.
You must be deaf then. In any case, that is how it is. I have heard that such people are meeting in an old abandoned house by the wall in the mining district. I need someone to get among them, find out what they are planning, and warn us in good time.
Alright.
Alright. I'll do it. And then you'll tell me all about Liechtenstein.
Agreed. They usually meet at the start of the day.
At the start of the day according to my calendar, or yours?
I see you're in the know. At the start of my day, so when the first 3 stars come out.
Right, so they meet after sunset. The miners' district.
Damn.
An abandoned house with a small yard by the ramparts.
That's right. I reckon you can still catch up with
God
them
damn,
there today.
Henry is a fucking
If you get them
nerd.
to let you join them. Try and find out what they're planning, and then come and see me, and you'll have fulfilled your side of the deal.
Is that true? That's after the Jewish tradition, the day in the Jewish schedule starts after the 3 first stars in the sky appear? Is that a thing? Frost.
Yes?
Do you know more about this than Lonnie and I do?
What do you mean?
Is that true that the after Jewish tradition, the Jewish day starts after the first 3 stars appear in the sky?
Oh, I don't know.
Damn it.
I don't know that.
Cause like Henry did not even like on purpose, but Henry did another like I guess a passive scholarship check where he asks if it's the Christian day which starts at sunrise, but apparently like the Jewish day starts at the first 3 stars, which is after sunset. Why would they start then though? What are you gonna do in the middle of the night?
Sleep.
That is a good thing to do during the night, yes. Or stream in my case. Yeah, I feel like I feel like that's the thing, Dino, that people oftentimes just want some sort of reason to have conflict. Like, how many times do you think most likely that some sort of religious war was started just as an excuse to fight people that are either a thorn in their sides or to get a hold of some location or some resource. Don't a lot of religions, with the exception of a few, worship the same god? Well, I mean, there's like a lot of different from what I know, and I say that as somebody who has not that much knowledge about religions. Well, there's like Christianity, but you have like a lot of different like cult. No, that's not the right word. Subculture is not the right word. What would you call that? Like branches, I guess. Because there's like tons of different. You have like the major ones, which are usually the Catholics versus the what is the other one called? Reformists. Because you got like the Roman Catholic versus the other ones. Which name I keep forgetting. Those like the Protestants. Those are the ones. Those are like the two major factions, but then you have like probably I wanna guess probably 100 subsects is probably like a good name, yeah. Then you have like probably like hundreds of different like branches of all sorts of smaller interpretations of Christianity underneath them, right? And those all worship God, like the Christian God. Yeah. But then you have like all sorts of other religions, like you got, I mean there's tons. There's like at least there's probably thousands of religions, I want to say. In the sense of there's been a lot of religions that also just died over time. Like there's a lot of like dead religions that were witnessed? No, that were worshipped by cultures that have been long since gone, like the Mayans, for example, with their gods, or the Vikings. Well, I guess Norse mythology is not entirely dead, but I kind of feel like people also don't really seriously worship that. I feel like it's just a lot of people finding the whole like Viking aesthetic really cool, and it's more like a LARP thing for those people.
Probably.
Rather than actually worshiping them. You got what's like the major ones today? Christianity. You got Buddhism. You got Islam. You got was China also Buddhism or was that something else? Like I know Buddhism is big in Japan. Right? Yeah, you got what's the Jewish religion called again? Like the actual was it called Judaism?
Judaism.
Judaism. China is also Buddhist. Shinto is big in Japan. What the hell is Shinto? Never heard about Shinto.
I've heard of Shintoism, but I wouldn't be able to properly describe it.
Yeah. Those are just like the big ones that you have today, and like all of those ones I just mentioned have like, well, I don't know about Buddhism, but I'm pretty sure there's also like subsects of Buddhism as well. Pretty sure.
Oh yeah, usually Buddhists are considered peaceful, but there is one monastery where they're quite militant, from my understanding. more of from what I've heard, more of a terrorist group under, Buddhist disguise.
Right. I'm pretty sure there's also like in Mongolia, they have their own religions. I'm pretty sure I remember. Because like the thing is, you watch you look at things like Christianity where they worship like one god, and then you have like the angels and the saints, but you have like multiple. Like God is like the top of the one. You can almost imagine like a pyramid, right? Like God is at the very top in Christianity, and then you have like all of the saints and angels like below, who are also worshipped in the name of Christianity. And I think Buddhism is similar, where you have the great Buddha at like the top. I know very little about Buddhism, so don't quote me on that. That's just like what I heard and like faintly remember. And I think there's like also like different divine characters. I don't know if they're like gods as well, but there's multiple. It's not just Buddha, right? And Islam, I believe, is the same thing. And then you have those like the three big ones, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, ancient Greece, the Greek pantheon had multiple gods. Like there's a bunch of examples of certain religions that have multiple divine figures that were all worshipped, right? Yeah, Egypt, Rome, Greece. Greece and Rome were very similar with slight changes. The Nordic gods had multiple. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I want to say in the history the Mayan gods were multiple as well. I think there's probably more examples. Hinduism. Yes, I heard of the word before. I would not be able to exactly point out where Hinduism belongs in the, like where geographically that is worshipped the most. But yeah, India. Yeah, you're now that you're saying it, that makes complete sense. Yes. Yes, Hinduism. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of with like because there's this one figure with the multiple arms that is oftentimes worshipped. That is one of the gods from Hinduism. That is like the image I had in my head. I thought about like Buddhism, but that's not Buddhism. That's Hinduism. Yeah, they have multiple gods too. I think there's probably like more examples of pantheons of gods having multiple gods rather than just one individual god. I think Christianity is like probably the biggest outlier on that. Yes, the Aztec, the Mayan cultures had multiple gods as well. That is true. And just like tons and tons and tons. Because remember, how much do we have of human history? Right? It was like what, about 5,000 years or so? But like the humankind has existed for it's honestly it's been a bit debated how long the Homo sapien has been around. Like some people say it like goes all the way back to 500,000 years. Some people say it's more like 200,000 years, but still the fact no matter how much of how far the development of the species actually ranges back, we only know about like concrete evidence of like historical archaeological digs, historical evidences, that sort of thing, about 5,000 years, right? And then what happened before that? Because like technically speaking, the development of the modern man, the modern like human being, has happened a while ago. Like 5,000 years ago, we already besides depending on height is the biggest difference. Funny enough, because it turns out if you live very good and very healthy and you have a lot of food, you oftentimes grow bigger. That is why if you look in the past times, on average, people were like a lot smaller, like 100, 200 years ago. Like I think isn't like the average just like 100 years ago, the average in the US was like 5'4", and now the average in the US is like 5'10" or something like that.
Something like that.
It really heavily your diet really heavily impacts. Like I mean, it makes sense. Like if you're healthy and you have food when you grow up healthy and you grow up big, right? And if you have lesser or like during famines and that sort of stuff, people oftentimes turned out a lot smaller because of that. And so that's the biggest difference. But the like the way walking upright, the lack of body hair, the losing of the fur, that sort of stuff like that has been around for thousands of years. So like humans from 5,000 years ago look very very similar to maybe a little smaller, but very very similar to the modern day humans from right now, right? And then presumably thousands of years before that, they already looked like that as well, because yeah, evolution takes a long 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 time. So a couple of thousand years in an evolutionary sense means nothing. especially in like human beings. Like if you have something like an insect that only lives for a couple of weeks or months, you have like a lot, you have a lot more generations over a shorter time span. Where in humans, even like previously, when our health expectancy was like half or less than that, let's say like 30, 40 years, that's like still a pretty long time for a generation, compared to something that produces a new generation every couple of months in certain insect species or whatever. So my point is, humans with our brains being developed in about the same size and thought capacity as we have now have been around for thousands of years, but we only now are basically our most recent history of our species, right? So what happened in all of those years prior that we don't have any knowledge of, right? Like what there might have been great empires that came and went that we have no clue of because just nothing was left over from them, right? So because like look at the Romans, for example. Yes, parts of the great Roman temples and stuff like that, they still stand, or like even of the ancient Egyptians, you have the big pyramids and stuff. But as I like the other day we discussed with one of the greatest achievements of the Roman Empire was, for example, they had a big old wall that was hundreds of miles long to separate barbaric Germanic tribal territory from the Roman Empire to keep it safe. It was a massive, massive, massive wall, and we know that it existed. And I think in like very small, tiny, tiny fragments, we found very small evidence of its existence through basically just wood fragments we found in specific locations. But if we didn't know of historical records that they had a big ass fucking wall, if you just dug up some old wood splinters somewhere, you probably wouldn't really think of it much.
Yeah.
So, but that's like literally one of the examples of they literally had a wooden wall that was so massive, so huge that it spanned hundreds of miles, like separating vast, vast, vast areas of territory from one to the other. But because it was made of wood, it decayed, especially after the Roman Empire fell into shambles. They didn't have the resources, manpower, or even like the motivation or need to maintain that wall anymore, so eventually just decayed and vanished. And what if things like that? Because wood would have been masonry is a more recent development as well, because you needed hardened tools in a lot of cases. Granted, there's certain examples in Egyptian culture from when the pyramids were created. There's this whole thing. I know I'm going off on like a tangent again, but there's this whole thing where people are claiming that because the blocks for the pyramids were cut too precisely, that's like the evidence that aliens had built the pyramids and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Even though we literally know of the techniques that they were using, which was usually just twine, so like thin ropes that were doused in water, and then they sprinkled quartz sand in between, and then they basically used it like a wire saw. Because, the quartz is harder than the granite that they were cutting. So, they basically just used it as an abrasive and a wire saw. It took a long ass time to prepare like a single block, but, they had thousands of people working on this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they very precisely cut things like the sarcophagus and the building blocks for the pyramids. And that's how they did that. But like chiseling, for example, as within the medieval times, that ranges back to just the having metal tools, having tools available that were harder to actually be able to work with the stone, and that in itself is more recent. So, what I can presume is that previously, like pre all of those, let's say pre 5,000 years or something like that, humans would have primarily built with wood. I mean, humans have primarily built with wood for a long time. Even just like a couple of hundred years ago, the primary building resource was wood because it was just the most accessible, and it was like a good combination of being easy enough to work with as well as being strong enough to withstand a lot of different needs. You know, we still build with a lot of wood nowadays. The problem with wood is wood doesn't live through a generation usually. I mean, it can nowadays, but if you cut down a log, give it like a decade or so, and then the log is just going to be completely gone if it falls over somewhere in the forest. And that would have been the same way back then, right? Like if you build a big ass temple out of wood, even like a lot of castles, like there's this big misconception that the medieval castles were always like these big giant fortresses of stone, and in some cases they were, but you know, like I talked about with being historically authentic, usually you just had to keep in the very center, oftentimes, especially in smaller castles, that was stone, and then you had a lot more battlements and defensive parameters built out of wood around this like inner part. And in some instances, like even during, for example, the American colonial time, you had entire like military fortresses that were built completely out of wood. You know, there's like a couple of very um, big plurific. It's not the right word I'm looking for. Historical evidences of like big forts in California, for example, that were built out of the redwoods they were cut down locally because the wood was so very resistant. And yeah, so I can see that being a big thing that we simply just don't have any evidence because anything that was written down on parchment, like anything, even like very early on, at least from the evidence that we have from what we know, animal skins were used as like early parchment too, that you would write on animal skins. But like all of that stuff that decays over time. So there's a good chance that all of this stuff, even metal, like give it a few thousand years and even metal erodes and vanishes and turns to, you know, like dust basically.
Yep.
So there's a very solid chance that we had even more cultures, even more empires, even like maybe great civilizations that were spanning hundreds of thousands or millions of people thousands of years ago that we have no clue about even existed because any trace of them had vanished. And even if you find like a tiny fragment, what are you gonna do with that? Like if you find a tiny wooden fragment that's somewhere that's been uh petrified somewhere in the ground, right? If you find like a fragment of like an iron tool or a copper tool or something, what are like how do you even like tell that that belonged to a long lost civilization? Huh? Like how would you know? Because like at that point, any significance, any like embellishments or any like significant markers that would tell you that it belonged to like a previously unknown civilization would have also been vanished. So as time passes on, even if you find some sort of remnants, what would tell you that that belonged to something you didn't even know existed? But that delves into like the work of archaeologists, which I, even though find very interesting and very fascinating, don't know that much about. In ancient Egypt, they used papyrus for the scrolls. Yes, that is true. However, when was the reign of the Egyptian Empire, Dino? That was about between, I want to say, 500 and 300 BC. So like that's the thing. Egypt, it's not that long ago. Like people think it's like, oh, it's like this old thing from like so long ago. Yeah, I mean like long for a single human being, that is true. In the grand scheme of things, like 2,500 years. Sometime during 2000 BC or more? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not that long, Dino. It's not 4,000 years ago. It's more like 2,500 years ago is when ancient Egypt was. Because like those whole times of ancient Egypt, Rome, and ancient Greece are pretty close together time-wise. Like remember, Julius Caesar met Cleopatra, and they had a bit of a, intimate negotiations, you could say. Yep.
I knew that Julius Caesar and Cleopatra were like alive during at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, no, when I realized I was like, really? I thought they were like far apart.
Nope, they literally met and banged.
Damn. The banging part I did not know, so woof.
Yeah.
Well, that's new to me.
Gotta restart my computer, BRB. Alrighty, Charlie.
See you in a bit, Charlie.
And was like another funny historical fact. So during one time period, there was a very small time gap in history where both Abraham Lincoln, the last official remnants of samurai clans in Japan, and the technology of the telegraph existed. So that there's literally in our history there could have potentially been an intersecting moment where Abraham Lincoln or a samurai could have sent a telegraph to Abraham Lincoln or vice versa.
I knew about the samurai stuff.
Yeah.
But the telegram, no. Not really.
Telegraph.
Telegraph.
Yes.
I remember seeing a photo of some samurais actually visiting Egypt.
Samurais were even like had muskets during the later end, before the samurai clan sort of like disappeared from being an actual warrior, or like warrior slash soldier clan to just being something that is only mostly participated as tradition now rather than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
History is interesting, and there's like a lot of things are like a lot more closely entwined than you might think.
And then you'll tell me how to find Liechtenstein?
That was my promise. And I keep my promises.
Yeah. I know of the stories, but I admit that I don't know the exact specifics of that time period. But yeah, it was one of the Japanese emperors after the reign of his father, who believed very strongly in tradition and received like in some major battles they lost very significantly to the more modernized technology from the forces that were fighting. Was it China? Were they fighting China? And because of like the modern usage of modern technology, from I think it was like either China or maybe even America or something like that. I forgot. They were fighting somebody who was using more modern employments, more modern military equipment, and because the emperor at the time believed very strongly in tradition, refused to modernize. But then his son, after experiencing these massive, tremendous defeats by their enemy that they were fighting, wanted to very, very strongly modernize Japan. And that's when like a lot of because Japan used to be for a very long time be very strong on tradition and not believe in any of like the modern machinations from the world. And then at some point that the entire thing like swung around, and then Japan wanted to actually become the forefront of new technologies. Was there that Cleopatra was part Greek or something? I honestly don't know about that. Maybe. Like I said, like ancient Greece, ancient Rome, and ancient Egypt all were like sort of pretty closely entangled in time. Hello, Cedric. Wasn't it like shortly before World War One though? Because I feel like the whole thing when Japan strived to modernize everything, that was like or even by like World War II. How am I doing? I am doing pretty okay. I cannot complain. How you're doing well? That is good. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm not feeling that tired today.
That's good.
Freaking Mutt's just pissing on everything. Guess we'll wait some more. I don't know when the first stars show up. Oh, 10 p.m. Cutscene! Yeah, I said I was gonna have like less of those 20-minute tangents while waiting in dialogue boxes, and yet I just did it again.
Hey! Hey! Open up! Open up!
Well, what are you doing, Moishe?
Futsa Kapora, piece of junk.
Right, well, bring it then, bitches.
Never mind. We'll cut this shit down.
Okay. Bring it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, that took like 2 seconds.
Wait! Don't kill him! You're gonna beg for mercy? After this? We can make a deal. We have some of your people, we can exchange them. Our people? What the hell are you talking about? We caught some of them yesterday, trying to get to Liechtenstein, just like you. No, I'm after Liechtenstein because I need to talk to him. I'm not his enemy. But if you know where he is, you better take me to him. Right now. I have my orders. I'm not supposed to let anyone near him. Especially not someone who just beat my 2 best men. I'm not a fool. Right. I'll go unarmed. If that'll convince you.
Oh, it's fucking our sword. It's a Rodzik sword.
I'll trust you. But in return, you have to trust me. You can't see where we're going.
All right. But no tricks.
Those are the rules.
That was so funny. See, this just goes to show you that we're way too strong. That we're way too fucking strong for the main story, because I literally just beat both those guys in like 2 seconds.
All those side quests were worth it.
Wait. Who is that somewhere?
We will soon find out. Let us in.
Do you know what light pollution is? I do.
Dirt you can dig up.
I do know what light pollution is.
You go.
Mm-hmm.
Who have you brought now, Sam?
Kalie.
I'm not entirely
1
sure,
second.
But he says he knows you, and absolutely insisted he had to talk to you.
Ah. Of course. Henry. Lord Capon of Perkstein's page. We met on my visit to Rattay. He's all right.
Lord Capon's escort and bodyguard.
Quite. Quite. Oh, but tell me, what brings you here?
Well, that's quite a long story, sir.
Well, I've got plenty of time, and actually I enjoy long stories. You know why? Because they demand a lot of wine. Please, take a seat and tell me everything.
If I'm not mistaken, Jobst sent you to von Berkhoff with a message.
Or recapping everything that has happened now. There we go. The spectacle. What the fuck am I wearing? That's not my male coif, is it? There's a different. Why am I wearing a different male coif? That is really weird. That covers up the MJ. You finally managed to. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Welcome back, Charlie. Cutscene. Got your hands on 2 Gundam TCG starter decks.
Ah, more Gundams. Nice.
All I know is that a Gundam is like a mech thing.
Yes. Very popular.
Does light pollution mean you can't see stars within city limits? Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. The night sky, it doesn't mean that you can't see any stars. You still see stars, but oftentimes you don't see the like the most extent of all of the stars that are actually in the sky. Because a lot of the stars that have a lower light spectrum, lower light spectrum. That's the word. God, words are difficult sometimes. They are drowned out by the artificial light that we produce. And oftentimes you only see, because like sometimes you have these moments, especially when you're out somewhere in the countryside, far away from artificial light, and you look up into the sky, and the sky is like impossibly dotted with stars. Like every couple of millimeters, you just have a star in the sky. Maybe you've seen pictures of it. Where you just see skies, and they're just like literally dotted, like completely full of stars. And that is a picture that a lot of people, especially people that grew up in and around cities, have never actually seen. Because like all of those like smaller stars that like emit lower frequencies of light or lower spectrums of light are just drowned out by that artificial light. It doesn't hide all of the stars, but it makes it makes a ton of them not visible or less visible. Henry a squire or man at arms? Well, so technically speaking, squire / page ish, but then we're also actually ordered by our father to be his personal bodyguard. So you could say man at arms, because man at arms just simply stands for somebody who is permitted to legally carry arms and serves for his lord, right? So you could say like man at arms stands for almost something like a soldier. It's just a collective term for everybody that wields arms as a profession, right? He looks like a pellet swap of Rodzik. Well, yeah, no, like once they point it out, Rodzik really does look like very, very similar to Henry, doesn't he? That is true. I don't know, I like Henry. I gotta say, like, when I hope nothing but, dude, can you imagine, like, as a twist, at some point Henry, like, has a kid, and then Henry gets, like, murdered or something, and you play as his kid, and, like, I don't know, Kingdom Come Deliverance 4 or 5 or some shit like that? Dude, that would destroy me. I actually really, really like Henry as a character. That would fuck me if Henry would actually die in one of these games. Like, it's a problem. When I grow too attached to a character, when something bad happens to that character, I get really sad. When was that? I know Leica fucked me up really good. For example, what was like another game where the character dies? Can't think of it at the top of my head. Dude, Ezio.
For
The
me, no, you go on. You go on first.
Ezio's like so sad because that was like, dude, because I have a funny story about that. So yeah, so in Assassin's Creed you have Ezio that plays, in Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood and Revelations. But like his story actually becomes concluded in it was an animated, so everybody that owned Assassin's Creed Revelations back in the day, I remember because I played it on PlayStation 3, got for free the an animated short movie that was like 20 minutes long. Fucking what was it called? Assassin's Creed Embers or something? I don't remember.
I think so, but I do know one of the characters that were in it.
I don't remember if that, but it's like it's basically, and I didn't know what it was. I was just like, oh hey, we're getting like an Assassin's Creed thing, as a thank you, like an animated short movie, and I was like, all right, and then I watched it, and it's like, and that's the actual end for Ezio's trilogy, like where he's really old in his vineyard in Italy, and we don't know what actually happens. Like if he gets poisoned or he just has a heart attack, but he has his last moments like he's sitting on a bench in Italy, and a Templar actually like sits next to him and tells him, like, oh hey, I know you. You're that guy that, in his prime time was an extremely huge pain in the ass for our order. And Ezio like realizes that it's a Templar, but is like too old and frail to do anything, so he just sits there and yeah, like
talks to him
for a moment, and then he breathes, like he basically just like closes his eyes and dies sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
Which is like that is so great because we literally, that's like one of those things you can't imagine how that felt back in the day, because it's like we literally we watched Ezio like literally be born at the beginning of Assassin's Creed 2. And then over the course of, what was it, like 4 or 5 years when the game's released, because they weren't like a yearly release at that point. We literally, over the course of 4 or 5 years, we watched Ezio, like be born, be like a young early adult, have like all of this like tragedy happen to him, and then through this tragedy and trauma, like grow up and become the man that he is, and reform the order under his experiences as, becoming at the time one of the only master assassins in the region, who then under him completely reformed and rebuilt the order in Italy. To the point where he then turns into, an experienced old man in Revelations, to then being, like old and frail in Embers, and then eventually dying. That's like this journey, following this journey over like the years, right? And like the time in between, the time that we spend with this character. Oh man. It was just, I don't think something like that can be recaptured again.
Not really.
At least
no.
not by Ubisoft. I have a good feeling. I know we didn't really we kind of like jumped in with Henry being a young adult, but I mean we've also watched Henry like grow and develop as a character over those 2 games significantly too. Character growth is amazing, especially when it's done right.
Yeah.
And especially when you're following a character over like multiple entries of a game that, have gaps of years in between. It's like I wasn't as nostalgic for Henry when we came from the first game to the second game, because I just played the first game, right? Because I didn't actually vibe with the game with the first game when it first came out. If I had stuck with the first game when it came out and played it back then to continue it now, I probably would have felt different about it too. Like, because remember, it's been 7 years between the releases of Kingdom Come 1 and 2. So people that really enjoyed the first game were waiting for 7 years before they could continue the journey as Henry. And who knows? I mean, I'm 100% certain with how incredibly successful Kingdom Come 2 was for the company that they're absolutely going to continue the Kingdom Come franchise, like the Kingdom Come series. But, like, Warhorse knows that a good game needs time to cook. So, I don't expect anything in Kingdom Come to be announced or like actually come out for at least the next, God, 5 or 6 years probably minimum. So I am certain that Kingdom Come 2 is not the last thing we've seen of Kingdom Come, but I don't expect anything to come anytime soon. Right?
Yeah.
I know, Cedric, you're absolutely right. John Marston and Arthur Morgan.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, yeah, like John Marston. Arthur really hit me hard though.
Yeah. Arthur was like, so one of the moments was like I knew the ending, but one of the moments that actually like made me like that hit me personally really hard, I remember, is when he talks to the nun relatively close to the end of the game, which is optional after doing the quests for the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
In Kingdom Come, not Kingdom Come, in Red Dead 2.
Red Dead, yes.
Like when he talks to the nun, and then because like Arthur was like this very stoic, very guarded person, right? Who didn't really open up, and that's like one of the rare moments when Arthur actually opens up to the nun, and he admits that he knows he's dying, and he knows that his journey through life is coming to an end, and he tells the nun that he's afraid. Like that's like for a moment he opens up and shows his true feelings, right? And that moment like really kind of fucked me up a bit. Like seeing how this like hard stoic character like caves and admits that he is afraid of the end rapidly approaching. Man, that was rough. He talks to the nun if he has good karma. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
If you don't do her stuff, won't he talk to like Reverend?
I talked to the nun in our playthrough.
Yeah.
Again, it just pisses me off with how good of a thing they had going for Red Dead, but then they just threw everything of the online aspect away.
Because of GTA 5.
Because GTA made too much money. Because fuck you, give me money.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting to see it where, I mean, they're definitely going to make a Red Dead 3, absolutely. I mean, even though they kind of just tossed Red Dead 2 aside after they were done with it. They still sold, God, how many copies? Didn't they still sell like 12 million copies of Red Dead 2 or something? Like, still an ungodly amount of copies.
Yeah.
Like, they literally still made hundreds of millions in revenue with Red Dead 2, but I guess fucking GTA Online still made more money. Oh yeah, true. The whole right at the end too changes with the karma. It's just like, dude, bad karma is so bad though. Like if you have a bad karma in Red Dead 2, like it makes everything so much worse. And everything, instead of like having a tragic end with a good outcome or sort of like a hopeful end, it's just tragedy with no hope, right? That would depend. I can see them going both ways. I can see them going either all the way back, like going even further back, and maybe have us play as Dutch in a Red Dead 3 to like see how the gang was actually formed. See like a young Dutch, a young Hosea, maybe even like a young Arthur. I could totally see that if they're willing to like make another prequel, but I can also see them going forward and making a game with John Marston or Jack Marston rather.
Mm-hmm.
I can see either way. Just one good thing for the bad karma, you get a unique pistol grip unlocked for your double action revolver. Oh yeah, the double action revolver, you know, the thing that I literally never used.
The Schofield was my favorite.
Schofield is my favorite revolver, and the Mauser pistols were my favorite pistols.
Yes.
Not well. As we were approaching Trotsky, we were attacked by bandits. They killed all our men.
What?
We only got away by a hair's breadth. And we lost everything, including the message. We ended up in rags, like beggars. They wouldn't let us into the castle. After that, we tried to get by as best we could.
Good God. I need a drink now.
You need a drink? What about me? I was covered in poop. Well, I guess I wasn't covered in poop. Fucking.
But did you manage to deliver the message in the end?
Capon was covered in poop. Elaborate. It was a touch and go. It took us a while. I did like 300 side quests before we eventually got around. I had this whole like thing with Capon. I saved Capon because he was being a little bitch. Hopefully you learned from it. Fingers crossed. Can't be mad at Hans, though. I like Hans.
Yes, but it was touch and go.
I like exciting stories.
Well, you'll love this one then. Apart from being ambushed and almost killed, Capon ended up on the gallows for poaching.
A nobleman on the gallows for poaching?
He looked like he did look a bit rough, that is true.
Well, he looked more like a tramp than a nobleman at the time. He really did have a noose round his neck, though. But it all worked out in the end.
Good gracious. But tell me, who ambushed you?
Well, that's interesting as well. Istvan Toth and some others.
What? That sneaky rat from Talmberg? He's still alive.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Ah, that's what I said.
You? Well done. Let's drink to that.
Death to the enemy.
Yeah, we did kind of like ram our fucking 3-foot long sword straight through his abdomen, which was very satisfying after an entire game.
What happened next?
By the way, like I know you had like an option to fucking spare Istvan too. Who the fuck would actually spare that piece of shit? Like, you're literally waiting. It's the fucking guy. Not only was he behind a lot of the attacks in your home region. Granted, he was like under working together with Van Owlitz, who is under the orders of Sigismund, which still makes him our enemy regardless. But so he did all of this shit. He stole our fucking sword too, and then teased us over it. He even like had us like, you know, fucking tortured at the end of Kingdom Come 1. Like, Istvan literally, he deserves no mercy. I'm sorry. There is no turning the better cheek in this one. You can fuck that. He was like literally a traitor, a rat, a snake, and probably a lot more terms that I can't think of right now, and he deserved nothing but fucking punishment for everything he's done. So who the fuck would actually give him mercy, yeah? Someone who didn't pay attention to the game. Probably, yeah. Or someone who goes like on a no-kill game or something like that. I'm not sure if there's because there's a pacifist achievement in the first game for not killing anyone except Runt, because Runt is the only person you have to kill in the main story.
Von Berghoff was attacked around the same time by the same men, so we thought we were on the same side as him. And we wanted to help him catch the bandits as a goodwill gesture.
Why didn't he catch them himself?
He tried. We found out for him that the bandits were holed up at Nabokov. When he sent his soldiers to their lair, we went with them. We wanted to be there and get Istvan.
And that's where you killed him?
No. We were nearly killed ourselves. Again.
By Istvan?
No, he wasn't there. The bandits were led by a fella who fucked us right up, and von Bergov's entire force, too. He lured us into a trap and slaughtered everyone. Me and Capon were the only survivors.
It sounds like your guardian angel never gets a moment's rest.
Yeah.
There was some luck in it. But it was more that Zizka knew he could get a ransom for Capon.
Wait, Zizka? He's the one who almost killed you.
Yes.
You know him?
Of course I do. Zizka is in the service of Prokop of Luxembourg, King Wenceslas's cousin.
Aye, we found that out as well.
And what the hell was Istvan Toth doing with him?
It turned out he was spying for von Bergov. But he didn't do a great job, fortunately. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
I am starting to get confused.
Me too.
That makes two of us. Maybe we'll understand better if we get drunk.
You're not holding back, I see. Your health, then.
Yeah, I'm sure booze is gonna make everything
After
a lot more
Zizka
better
took
and
us
clear.
prisoner, it finally became clear we were on the same side. And Istvan had to flee.
So when did you kill that bastard?
Not till some time later. Just when we thought we were out of the woods and Istvan was gone, he appeared outside the walls of Nabokov again, with von Bergov and Markvart von Aulitz. Von Aulitz was on his way to Kuttenberg with reinforcements for Sigismund. And with the finger of God.
With the what?
A bombard.
Good lord!
Have you ever seen one? I hadn't, until they used it against us.
I've heard about the bombard. An infernal weapon. Then what?
I kind of forgot about that whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing where we were in the tower and then they fired a big-ass cannon at us that blew the tower apart and then we all got really fucked up. And then we got thrown into the dungeon and got tortured a little bit. And then we got out. I stole everything in the castle, murdered a bunch of guards, and then I stabbed fucking Istvan in the stomach and threw him out of a window, which was really, really satisfying. Hello, Mint.
Hello, Mint.
Welcome back. Did a visit to a place I applied to, got a surprise interview, dude was really cool. I may have stolen someone's chance at a job. Well, that's how it always is when you're looking for a job, where there's multiple applicants.
Mm-hmm.
Like, either you get the job or somebody else get the job. If somebody else get the job, they stole the job place from you.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, as it goes.
We didn't have a chance. They blew the tower to pieces and took us all prisoner. They took us to Trotsky and tortured us. But with the help of a woman who works with Zizka, we managed to escape.
Zizka. That man always has a trick or two in reserve.
Thank God. While we were making our escape, I crossed paths with Toth, and finally took my revenge for everything he did.
Dull moment with you, I see. To happy endings, then.
You know how much wine I've been drinking.
Where is Lord Capon?
Oh.
Or should I call him the Prince of Poachers?
Yeah, we kind of lost Hans.
The most fitting thing to call him would be hostage, because that's what he is now.
A hostage?
That's right. Von Bergov took him with him. And that's why I'm here, in fact.
Your original plan went badly awry, I must say.
Yep. It could have been worse. I mean, you know what? It could always be worse. We could be dead. We're not dead.
That is true.
But then again, everything we set out to do, everything sort of just kind of went tits up. Literally everything we wanted to do, we did not achieve thus far. So that's not particularly good. Why did you choose the word doggy for that? Doggy?
Doggy Dog World.
Dog eat.
Oh, yes, a dog eat dog world. Did that come out as doggy?
Mm-hmm.
You know, eat as an om nom, as an om nom the Frosty's ears.
Oh my goodness.
As an get nibbled on nerd. Oh, Mint's writing paragraphs again. God damn it, Mint. We're going through the process of getting hired. I showed up and pulled the attention to my resume. I have much more experience than the person that we're looking at. I got to talking the shit with the manager of their audit department. Dude really liked me and showed me around. I'm basically the person that he is looking to add to the department to improve their customer interaction and quality. Are you that good of a technician, Mint? Like, are you actually that decent? It's like, I mean, if so, then good for them. Just make sure that you don't oversell yourself. They had someone else come in before my interview, and they hired him right before my interview, and instead of calling me back and canceling, they still had me come in and interview. Told me afterwards they were already hired someone, so we won't be hiring you right now. I mean, to be honest, that's what Frost also has been dealing with a lot of the times.
Yeah, that exact situation pretty much happened to me.
More than once too, didn't it?
At the minimum once confirmed. I suspect it's happened 2 times.
Damn. I would still hire you as my secretary.
That's fantastic.
Yes. Or like I said, you're always like, I don't want to sell my feet pics on OnlyFans. Like, yeah, but you also want to make $1 billion, don't you?
No, I want to be comfortable. Although then again, that is kind of heading towards billion at this point.
Exactly. Yeah. So just fucking get a nice manicure. I don't know how, but make your feet look Asian, and then let's go. I don't know what it is about Asian feet that people like so much, but like Asian women make so much money. You don't even have to be like. There's also like Asian femboys that just sell their fucking feet pics. And make it like a fucking killing. Isn't that so crazy? Like you go to school, you go to university, you study for like years to become like a big prestigious job, and then there's just like some fucking guy in a skirt selling his feet pics who makes like 5 times the amount of money that you do. Don't we just live in great times? I'm way overqualified for the position. What, do they pay good then? Because if you're overqualified, you better be compensated. And if you're overqualified but you get decent paid, then I think it's a good trade-off. But if you have like these qualifications but you get paid for like somebody with lesser qualifications, then I'd be like, why bother? That's what I would say. Sorry for calling that an asshole. Didn't call him that to his face, of course, but yeah, kind of a dick move. No, I agree. I just need the job, or like as a holdover job until you find something better. Hmm. It's basically a greenie versus my 7 years of experience. Yeah, I mean, companies will always look for fucking... You know, I made this joke the other day. Because, you know, for us, you know how, like, some companies will be like, oh, we'll take fresh graduates, but we also would like them to have, like, 8 years of experience already. Frosty? God damn it, I think Frost stepped away. Yeah, which is like... maybe the companies are just not up to date. That child labor uh has not been around or has been sort of outlawed for a bunch of years already. They're just not really up to date, and you in fact do not start working with 12 anymore. So it's kind of hard to have 8 years of experience when you're in your fucking when you're like 22. Lonnie, Lonnie, Frost, what's going on? Did I lose internet? Lonnie, can you still hear me, chat? What's going on? Am I still live? OBS says we're live. Twitch says we're live. We're still live? Hello, Brad. Well, Frost disconnected. Frost disconnected and Lonnie's not responding. Oh, I want to ask Frost. God damn it. I'm still connected. Oh, Lonnie.
I'm right here.
What the fuck? I was calling your name like 6 times.
Sorry, I stepped away real quick.
Lonnie.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Lonnie.
Yeah. Ow! No! Ow! 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 You win. I'm sorry. Ow! Ow! I'm sorry.
Fucking turn off my noise cancellation just for you. Because fucking Frost disconnected, and I was like, is my internet taking shit? And I was like, Lonnie, 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 and then you didn't fucking reply either, so I thought I was having internet issues. God fucking damn it.
I'm sorry.
What's the excuse this time, huh? I'm waiting.
I went to step away to grab water.
Without saying anything again?
Yeah. Because either I thought like you were really occupied by me telling you the story. Like, yeah, I could go just step away to grab some water real quick. Oh.
Wrong one.
Oh.
Time to get rid of them off.
Oh, okay, Kalie. From now on, I'll let you know if I'm just gonna grab water.
That was the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. Skippity riz riz riz. Hey.
I saw Brad in chat though.
Yeah.
What the fuck was my cave? There's Cave Brad.
Alright, Kalie. But sorry, I didn't mean to like step away and make you panic a bit because
No, chat told me I was still connected, but Frost disappeared. I think somebody ate the router again in Frost's house.
Yeah, there you go. Frost is back.
Oh.
Yes. I was stupid. I put Steam in front of Discord and then clicked into Firefox like an idiot. Because I forgot. I can't do that. Discord crashes if I do that.
Ow. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah, then and Lonnie just said like randomly. I thought my internet was dying because you disconnected, and then like fucking, and I was like Lonnie, 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 and then Lonnie had just run away again without saying anything. So I thought my internet was dying.
Oops. Well, also I do need to step away though. So
okay, have a good dinner.
Yes, I shall be back.
Yeah. Boy, Frosty.
Oh God.
Wait, why the fuck I call you Frosty? I'm gonna just call you Frost. Anyways.
Lonnie, do you want to fight? Are you smooching on Frost again?
No.
What the fuck?
No.
Okay. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah.
They
But sorry for that
advertised they
debacle,
hired fresh
Kalie.
graduates and they didn't hire him for not having experience. Yeah, no, Frost has run into the exact issue a couple of times. So they're like, their program that he was signing on to said they're taking fresh graduates, but then they also had like minimum experience requirement like 5 years or something. And it's like, how the fuck are you taking fresh graduates? And then they also expect like half a decade of experience. That's not how graduation works. You can't just like graduate and then within like fucking 2 months have 5 years of experience. Unless honestly they want you to fucking lie. Like it kind of feels like almost they make these like incredibly ridiculous like requirements that you almost have to lie for to even qualify. It's ridiculous. There was a time a company was asking for 6 years of experience in the program that had only been recently made within the last year. They wouldn't even hire one of the main devs for that program, and they didn't have the years of experience they wanted. Oh yeah, the fucking I know that one story where they had like a programming language, if that's what you're referencing to. That a programming language that was only like around for 1 year. But then, like the devs, they wanted to hire it on, they wanted them to have like like experience in that language for at least like 4+ years or something like that. You know, sometimes I really feel like sometimes when companies do that shit, it's just a scam to like get benefits. Because I know the U.S. government has certain like benefits, like tax relief benefits or like interest benefits on loans and stuff when you actively hire people. And as a standard, instead of actually doing the thing that it is meant for, as an entice companies to hire more people to, you know, lessen the unemployment factor. No, rather just like scam or array around it to make more money. Yeah? That's the spirit. I fucking hate greed. I fucking hate it when companies like that are so incredibly greedy.
You can say that again.
For my part, I'm forced into
Oh,
hiding.
Frost is connected
as
again.
you've probably noticed. They're after me as if I owed
Yeah.
taxes. Oh, if only I knew what Jobst would say.
I know exactly what he'd say as it happens.
You do?
I spoke to Jobs just after we arrived at Suchdal. He expressly forbade me to look for you, or try to rescue Capon.
That damned... Did he say why?
Aye. He said you can look after yourself. And as a nobleman, Capon has nothing to fear in captivity.
Ah, Jobst.
Ah, my snoot! Now, why? This is the first snoot boop since Monday. Surprisingly, Goldie has not touched the snoot on Monday at all. Why, Cedric? Why? And I thought here we were going on a fucking streak of not having the snoot be molested. Seen a video where only about 5 to 10% of people who graduate from college actually get their job they studied for.
Drink water,
Yeah,
you dehydrated bitch!
that is also true.
Yeah.
I have a lot of points. Yes, a lot of people have a lot of points. Why do you think I have to redeem you on redeem for 500,000? It's so people with a lot of points have a like long-term goal to save towards too. He's a coward, or I see his point. I mean, I do both. I think he's a coward, but I can also see his point, but it's a bit cowardice.
If we cause trouble for Sigismund, it could threaten his plans, he said. That's cowardice, if you ask me.
It's true I can take care of myself, but the old schemer could at least have warned me, whatever his plans might be.
Zizka sees Jobst as a pain in the arse, too. I mean, he's not fond of him. And he doesn't approve of his plan.
Then I expect he and I will see eye to eye. Although I prefer a different strategy to braining all and sundry with a mace. Even so, what brings you to me? You didn't take this risk just to tell me what Jobst is like, or that I should carry on with what I'm doing.
No. My first concern is to rescue Lord Capon, whatever schemes Jobst is dreaming up.
And then...
Don't mention the betrayal. What betrayal? Shit. No, I'm generally always being honest, especially with people on our side.
And also, it's about your safety.
My safety?
You know, they tortured us. Zizka, Godwin and me. They asked about Jobst's plans and about you. I'd have held out, but Godwin... He told them where you were.
Where I am? In this city, you mean? That's not such a terrible betrayal. Gutenberg is a big city. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Not that they have not tried. They almost caught you a couple of times. If it were not for my people.
That's true, of course. But I'm not going to bear a grudge. The executioner always gets what he wants. And if he hadn't, we wouldn't be talking right now.
I apologize.
No need. It's not your fault. Nevertheless, let's turn the page. Capon. How do you plan to free him?
That's exactly why I came to see you.
Oh. How's that?
Because you might know?
Because you move in certain circles.
And?
You conspire. You hear all the rumors.
So?
So you might know where they're holding him.
Sigismund confiscated the property of some burghers and noblemen in the city when they opposed him, and he divided the property up between his loyal followers. He seized Malashov Fortress from the Rutards, for instance. And didn't you say, Sam, that he gifted it to von Berkhoff?
Yes, that is
Ooh,
so.
that sounds like a
was
lead.
Before von Berkhoff was in these parts. But if he's here now, where else would he be but in Malashov? And if von Berkhoff is there...
That's where his captive will be.
Correct. Capon is at Malashov Fortress.
Let's go and free him then. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter if you have a... Well, I guess it does matter. If you have too many people against me, then it gets a little complicated at times.
Well, it'll be tougher than I thought, but that can't be helped. I'm gonna have to get him out of there somehow.
I admire your keenness, but...
But that is the most insane idea I've heard so far today.
You can't just launch an assault on Malashov.
Why not?
It's a strong fortress. We'll need a cunning plan.
Or long ladders and lots of men. That could be arranged, maybe.
Careful! Jobst ordered us not to stir up trouble. And this would be serious trouble. But if Capon simply vanished...
Vanished how, exactly?
I don't know yet. But like I said, Malashov belonged to the Rutards. And I'm sure they're not keen on the new tenant. I think if you pay a visit to Sir Kunslin Rutard and convince him you have common interests, he'll be happy to think up a solution with you.
Like what?
Who knows? Perhaps Lord Rutard knows of a back door into his old home, and he might not be averse to an arrangement with someone who will help him take revenge.
Someone like you.
Huzzah! Why would I convince him? Henry, don't be such a doubter. I'll talk to him. We're not doubters.
Well, I wouldn't get my hopes up. But it's the best we've got, and there's no harm in trying. Where can I find this Kunslin?
Sigismund seized his fortress, but, surprisingly, he let him keep his palace in the city. It's right next to the Italian court.
All right. I'll give it a go.
Once you have some news, you know where to find me. Is there anything you want to know before you
That makes
go?
me wonder. That makes me wonder if the beginning of the game where the castle is being attacked and, you know, Capon gets shot in the shoulder, I wonder if that's actually the end of the game now. That would be funny, yeah. It's everything points towards that being the end of the game. We might. Are we actually getting like close to the end of the game? Oh no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Come to think of it, I've no idea where we actually are.
Of course. I'd forgotten how you got here.
We're in the Jewish quarter, in the basement of the King Solomon Tavern, below my tavern. Goyim do not just wander in here, but I will tell my people you are with us.
Thanks a whole lot. Why are the Jews helping you?
Because I asked them to. Most
Yeah.
Christians avoid Jews. And probably wouldn't even think of looking for something or someone here. Besides, the local Jewish community have no love for Sigismund or von Berkov.
Fair.
So I don't have to worry about someone ratting me out.
They know von Berkov?
Sadly, they do. Von Berkov instigated a pogrom in Prague. Not long ago, our new king gave him his blessing. Those who survived fled here or to Colleen.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here in Kuttenberg?
That's a good question. Jobst thinks I'm his spy.
You're not.
I gave him some information before I had to go into hiding, but it's complicated. Jobst thinks, quite foolishly I might say, that he'll be able to make a deal with Sigismund.
You don't believe Job's plan will work?
Trusting your own plan tends to be a big mistake. It's better to assume something will go wrong. That's why I always have at least 2 plans, and the backup includes all of Sigismund's opponents. The city is full to the brim with them. Nearly every noble house has lost some property to him. They can't do much on their own, but if they join forces, now that could make a difference.
Sounds pretty good.
All right. I'll set off now.
Good luck. It was good to see you again, Henry. And be careful. There's bound to be spies.
You better not
swarming around
betray
the
me, you.
house. This city isn't safe.
Tell me about it. Danger is my daily bread these days.
Better not fucking betray me. If you betray me, I'll fucking stab you in the kidneys. Or through the... Put that away, Henry. Oh, why did it take off my shit? There we go, that looks better. Because if you betray me, my guy, you know what happened to the last guy that betrayed me? I actually don't remember what happened to the last guy that betrayed me, but he's probably fucking dead. Ain't that right, Lonnie?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you ever betray me, Lonnie.
I will never betray you, Kalie. I'm too scared and cowardly to betray you.
Wow. That is quite something to say about yourself. I'm too afraid and cowardly to betray. God damn. Give yourself a little more credit, Lonnie. You're also very loyal. That's something that's a very positive trait.
Yes, I do be very loyal.
Yeah, loyalty is not something easily bought.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Exactly.
well, it's something that money can't buy. Rather.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, we are going to go ahead and find somebody to raid now because I am getting hungry.
Yeah.
And I would like to wrap everything up on time so we don't have to... Because Charlie also wants to play with us today.
Okay.
And I would like to have...
Is Mink gonna join us?
I have no idea.
Okay.
So it's you, Charlie, and me for Helldivers, which we got one more slot that we can fill out.
Okay. I can send Bolt a message.
Yeah, Bald, Masno, Mind, whoever.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, there's fucking Miki. Mikey? Mikey? They're wearing shark hats. Well, I think now we gotta raid them because they're wearing shark hats. I've not raided them in 30 days. Yeah, absolutely. They're wearing shark hats, so. Why are you crying, Salux? Do you want to join us? You can join us too if you want.
Yeah, you can join us.
It's just
Luke. I'm about to send.
normally you're in bed by the time the second stream starts now with your new job, so I wasn't sure if you were around or not. But you can join us if you like.
Yeah. Yeah, do let us know because I'm about to send Masno a message.
I know Maslo's usually always around, so
Yeah.
let me know if you want to join us. Luke's probably send me a DM. If not, that's fine. We can find somebody else.
Yeah.
I will be going to bed in 20 minutes. Exactly. So why are you crying? I thought you were crying because we didn't invite you. But it's like if you're going to bed in 20 minutes, then you can't join us. Damn it.
Yeah.
God damn it, Sir Luke's. Alright. We're going to be going ahead now and wrapping up, though.
Yeah.
Alrighty, folks. And with all that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. All that being said, let us go ahead and set up that raid for Mikey, who's currently playing some fast food simulator. And then we will be back in an hour and a half, something like that. With Helldivers 2 checking out the new Warbond today. I'm actually looking forward to the stupid laser shotgun. Maybe that'll actually be good. Who knows? We'll see. And yeah. I'm blanking. What else do I have to say? Yeah, tomorrow, more Kingdom Come 2, as always. Though about hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. I really hope we're not gonna get caught into a big quest within the 2 hour time frame that I have for the short stream. That would really suck. But it does appear that maybe we're actually getting somewhat close to the end of the game. I don't know. Knowing this game, we might just have 20 more hours of playtime, in front of us. Or we might just have an hour left. I don't know. Could be either. But yeah. So tomorrow more of that. Oh, and also Dark Tide. We're going to play some more Dark Tide tomorrow as well for the second stream. So make sure you check that out. We've been having some good fun playing Dark Tide. Probably going to do some of that stupid gas event, which is actually really hard to do because fucking gas up my ass. You know how that goes, right? Anyway. That is, I think, everything I have to say for now. So, let us go ahead and start up that raid for the Mikey. And then once again, I want to say thank you everybody so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye!